Oh, now it's working. Okay, hi. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to AneurynPlays. My name is Aneurin, and today we're going to be playing Final Fantasy X HD on Nintendo Switch. This is like the third time I've tried to do... Don't you dare, Vic. I swear to Aisha, I will tear you in two. Stop it. I'm not in the mood for this today, alright? Ah! Okay, I'm having a bit of a stressful day. Oh, good grief. Yes, welcome everyone. For real though. Welcome everyone. Welcome Victor. Welcome Hunter. And of course Kiko, who will be a moderator for this evening. Yeah, I'm having a bit of a day. Before we get on into, hang on a minute. My side tone headset microphone thingy isn't working properly. There we go. There we go. I can hear myself now. Brilliant. Okay. Yeah. How are you guys doing? I will most certainly treat you guys as my therapist and start telling you what my day's been like. But before we get on into that, of course, I want to welcome you all and just say, like, what have you been up to? What have you been playing recently? I'm very curious. The Aisha quote is actually a thing from Scrubs. Actually, it was a really weird one. I don't understand why, but it's something that I kind of like remembered, and it's something that's kind of stuck with me. But there's this one scene where Dr. Cox is talking to Zach Braff's character. I can't actually remember what his name is. Everyone called him Bambi. Anyway, he says, and you can see in his face what he's saying. You can like read his lips, and he says, "I swear to God, newbie," right? But there's a dub over the top of it, and he doesn't say, "I swear to God, newbie." The dub says, "I swear to Aisha," and I'm like, why did you dub that? What? Is there like a certain number of oh my gods that you're allowed to say in one episode before it becomes, you know, an adult show? That sounds like such a weird thing that they would censor and replace. It's just so weird. That's the Spanish translation? No, that was in the English version. I can't speak Spanish. No, it was, yeah, it was in the English version. It was like, it was either season 1 or 2. It was very early on. And, yeah, Dr. Cox, you can see, like, he says, "I swear to God," so many times. Or, like, "Oh my God, newbie," or, you know, stuff like that. Throughout the entire series, he says it all the time. But in this one particular episode, he says, "I swear to God," and then it's dubbed over with, "I swear to Aisha." And something, like, from the very first time that I watched that, something was a little bit weird for me. It's like something didn't click in my head. And I went back and I rewatched it and it didn't click. And I think it was years later. For some reason, like I said, that line, "I swear to Aisha," was stuck in my brain for years. And eventually I went back and I watched it and I was like, why is this stuck in my head? And I watched it and I watched it and I watched it. Kept going back and forth over that one scene. And that's when I realized that his lips were saying, "I swear to God." Even though the voiceover says, "I swear to Aisha." And I never understood why. It seems like such a dumb thing to censor, especially in a show like Scrubs, where they say things like it's not something that's going on to the Christian network, you know? I don't get it. I genuinely just don't get it. But yeah, no, that's something that kind of stuck with me. I swear to Aisha. It's a weird one. Nope, that 5 gods instead of 4 is now rated R? I don't get that. Sorry. I don't get that reference. Oh, that's 5... Right, yeah. That's 5 gods instead of 4, that's rated R. Yeah, exactly. I wonder if it's something like that. That they're only allowed to say, oh my god, a certain number of times. And... But that seems so silly. I know, I'm catching up, okay? I've had a stressful day, leave me alone. But no, it seems such a strange thing because, like, that show... Oh my god is a punctuation in that show. You know? It just seems such a strange thing to censor. But yeah, anyway, that's where that comes from. It's... That's where that one comes from. No, but, yeah, I've had a bit of a stressful day. To say the least. So we were finally done with the apartment. You know, it's been done. Today we took the keys back. Kiko took them back first thing in the morning, delivered them to the real estate. And we thought, that's it. It's done. It's over. We've finished. We never have to worry about that stupid place ever again. And then we received the exit report. And there are some problems. Oh, they said they found some problems. Which... Some of them I understand. Some of them I get, you know, what the issue is. I'm looking at the photographs they've sent and I've gone, yeah, clearly that's a problem. That shouldn't be like that. We missed it. Our bad, you know? But then there are other things on there where I'm looking at the photograph that they've sent us and I'm like, I don't see what the problem is. I don't understand what you're showing me. There doesn't appear to be anything wrong in that photograph. And some of them are ridiculously petty, and like one of them is a photograph of the toilet, and there appears to be some sort of residue in the toilet, you know? And I'm thinking to myself, that would go away if you pressed the flush. Okay, maybe it shouldn't be there. Maybe that should have been something that we picked up on, but you could just flush the toilet and it would go away. We left a bunch of disposable dehumidifiers in there because we didn't know how long it was going to be between us moving out and someone else moving in. So we figured, you know what? We'll just put some dehumidifiers in here. They called us up on the dehumidifiers. They're not like, we didn't put like an electronic dehumidifier. It wasn't some massive box on wheels. It was a bunch of silicon flakes. You know, like you get the silicon packets in technology and like some food products to stop them from getting moisture in them because it absorbs the moisture. Yeah, we left a bunch of those around. And we are being told now that we need to do something about that because we left dehumidifiers there. What? I don't know, there's two sides to this coin. It's like, all right, there's some things there, some things that we missed, right? There's some dust. There's one of the lamps, one of the lights that needed to be cleaned. We didn't clean it. We forgot to clean it. It's got like the carcasses of bugs in there, you know? Okay, that's a genuine mistake. We oopsed. But there's a difference between that and us being pulled up for leaving stuff behind in the kitchen, and the photograph that they took is a pile of manuals for the dishwasher, which is theirs, for the cooker, which is theirs, for the air conditioning, which is theirs, for the NBN box, which is theirs. Like, there's a bunch of manuals there for stuff that we can't take away because it's not ours. It's a part of the property. And they're having to go at us saying that we left stuff behind in the kitchen. And we did, don't get me wrong. We absolutely did. We left like a can holder, and we left a something else. There was 2 things that was left in the kitchen. And I'm sitting there thinking to myself, all right, I can understand those 2 things, but why do they specifically mention that we left manuals behind? We were supposed to. We'd get called up if we didn't. I don't understand. Are they going to blame us for leaving the dishwasher behind too? Hey, Hellfire, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Bro, seriously, sounds like less than a 5-minute job and they could do and it's done. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. They've got our bond. I think it's over 2 grand. I'm pretty sure it's like 2,300 or something like that. They've got our bond, and we don't get the bond back until we clean it. But they didn't send us any of that stuff until after we turned over the keys. So, like, we literally can't go back to the apartment because we turned over the keys. So what are we supposed to do? We'd also been told multiple times that we don't need to hire someone to clean the apartment. Like, we were told that we could hire a bond cleaning service, and we could hire carpet cleaning service. But I've cleaned carpets before. I've cleaned apartments before. And like I said, fair enough, I didn't do the best job in the world. I could have done better. Absolutely, I could have done better. But I feel like... but we were told that we didn't need to hire people. Now they are specifically asking for the receipts of the cleaning crews. We didn't hire anyone. We told them that we weren't going to hire anyone. Kiko, when she took the keys back today, said, we didn't hire anyone, we don't have receipts. And they said, that's fine. You don't need to. And now they're saying that we have to give them receipts. We are being screwed with. And, like, I don't even get it. Like, even when you tally up everything that they have said that we have forgotten to do. Oh, one of the other ones was there was dust on the glass. And from what I can tell from the photographs, the dust is from outside. And there's, like, nothing I can do about that. Obviously, I've already cleaned the glass. I cleaned it twice. Just to be sure. And I'm being told that it's not clean. Joey, take care of it. Yeah, you can come in and you can use your scoosh guns and clean the apartment for us. They're treating general wear and tear as a full-on damages. Unless something is unusable, it's not broken. Yeah, I actually agree with that one. And I'm pretty sure that the law agrees with that one. So I'm kind of curious. You know, we've been at their apartment for 11 years. Shit happens. You know? That's kind of where I'm at on that. Is like, yeah, okay, there's a little bit of damage here and there. Shit happens. And considering the only thing that they can even point out as being damaged is a bit of a scuff mark on one of the door frames. And some damage to the doors. Now, don't get me wrong, I completely agree with the damage on the doors. That's something that I should have dealt with, and I didn't. But it's not like the door is broken. It's a bunch of scratch marks where we used to have hooks hanging over the door to put our towels on. And so where the hooks were, they've scuffed the top of the doors. All right, fair enough. Completely understand that. Understandable. My bad. Should have fixed that. The door still works. The door still closes. The lock still locks. The door is clean. It's just a bunch of scratches, which I can fix with a, you know, I could go down to the local hardware store and buy a sample of gloss white paint. You know, it'll cost me $5, $15 at most. And I can clean that. I can repaint it. Done. Problem solved. They never would have even known. But like those scuff marks have been on the back of the door for years. And they've never said anything about it until now. Not once. And the worst part of all of this was they sent us the exit. Like, take in consideration, like I said, Kiko went, we were talking about this yesterday. Kiko went down first thing in the morning to hand over the keys because that's where it says on our lease agreement that we have to hand in the keys when the office opens first thing in the morning on Monday if we don't hand the keys over beforehand. So we could have handed the keys over on Friday. We didn't. We could have handed, well, we couldn't hand the keys over on Saturday or Sunday because the office was shut. And so we had to hand them in first thing in the morning on Monday. And Kiko did that. They then spent the entire day no communication whatsoever. They they sent an email to Kiko thanking her for bringing the keys in first thing in the morning. And then after the office closed, they sent us the exit report. So it's getting close to the stream starting, you know. I'm starting earlier today. We're getting back onto the schedule of me starting at 5:30. Sorry, 6:30. So I'm getting ready. I'm preparing to start streaming when I get an email telling me that all of these problems. So I'm stressing out because I'm like, I'm going to be streaming in like in 45 minutes. What the hell am I supposed to do? And so I tried to call our real estate agent. She didn't respond. I called her a second time. She didn't answer. And I sent a text message because we've always been able to send text messages. Even outside of office hours, I've been able to text her and she has responded. She's not responding. She just isn't responding. I specifically said that, you know, we've got problems. We got questions about what you've said here. We've got some issues with these manuals that were left behind. One of the other things was a fire extinguisher, which I'm pretty sure there was a fire extinguisher in the apartment when we moved in. I might be wrong about that. I'm not entirely sure anymore, but I'm pretty sure there was. And now we're being told we left a fire extinguisher behind. What? Weren't we supposed to? Funny how that works, how you have to go there. Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I'm gonna have to, like, literally go there and say, well, give me the keys back so I can go into the apartment and clean it. Do the things that you told me to do. But I don't think that they will, because that's not our apartment anymore. You know? Threaten to sue. It unfortunately doesn't quite work like that here in Australia. Threatening to sue works in America a lot better than it does here. But no, we're going to have to go back down there. I'm going to have to call them tomorrow and say, well, give us the keys then. Because this is ridiculous. Hit them with a Hulk Hogan leg drop. Yeah, actually, kind of considering something akin to that. Not quite that particular thing, but yeah, I've got some serious questions that I've got to ask. Obviously, like why did you wait until? What legal protections do you have? This is Australia. We don't have legal protections. We've got the legal protections of calling up a group of people called the RTA and saying to them, hey, we think there's a problem here. And they'll go, okay. That's our protections. That's our protections. Well, I do have one thing, and I'm keeping my mouth quiet on this one. I'm not going to tell you exactly what I've got, but I do believe I've got something which is arguably lawsuit worthy, which I have got saved as an email, which I may, you know. They sent me an email that they shouldn't have. And I've still got a copy of it. So, yeah. There's that. I don't know if there's something I can actually do with that, but yeah. We'll find out. We'll find out if we have to. We're not going to use it. We're not going to use it as a bargaining chip. We're not going to be like, well, you give us all of our money back or else we're going to, you know, go to the newspapers about this. Nothing like that. But if they do decide that they're going to be petty, then I can be petty back. I'm very good at it, actually. I'm very good at being petty. And you don't get to see that very often on this channel. I tend to not try to be petty. But, yeah, I can be petty. Never be as petty, be even pettier. Yeah, I kind of feel that. Your country's dystopian as heck. It really is. Honestly, it is. We recently, okay, so I've already said a few things, not tonight, but like yesterday, that's gonna get me cancelled. So bugger it. I like Jimmy Carr. Jimmy Carr said something wonderful once upon a time. He turned around and he said he's got no problems saying anything or making jokes about any topic because it's not like he's going to get cancelled for it. The thing that he'll be cancelled for is something he's already said. It's just not cancelable yet. You know? And so I kind of feel like that. I've said a lot of things which will probably get me cancelled on this channel, but here we go. So, possibility of being cancelled for telling the truth in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So, there was a gang war in Sydney where a bunch of not Australian people decided to come together and kill each other in a public place. That was wonderful. That was exactly what we want. So they started beating the crap out of each other with like baseball bats. They had machetes. I believe one of them had a gun. I don't know if the gun part was related or if that was a separate issue that happened on the same day. But they all decided to do this in the middle of a shopping mall. They chose that location. Like, it was premeditated. The two gangs were in communication to meet up at a particular mall and kill each other. That was their goal. That was their objective. It was planned. They had it on their calendar. They put little hearts around it and everything. So what do they do? What do you think the government's response was? Was it, maybe we should look into the origins of these people and figure out why they're coming here and starting gangs and fighting each other in public places where other people can get hurt? Do you think it was, you know, arresting them, maybe deporting some people? No. They're banning machetes. They're banning machetes. That's how they respond. Because it wasn't the killer's fault. It was the knife that was to blame. I don't get political on this channel. I try not to. I try to avoid it as best I can. But sometimes things just piss me off. Like that ever works. There's a gun ban and one guy had a gun. Yeah, exactly. We've got a gun ban. Most of the time, there are a few reasons where guns are allowed in Australia, but for the most part, they are illegal. We've had a number of shootings in the past few years. But guns are illegal. You know? Gotta love how banning guns has stopped gun crime in this country. In fact, I would argue that the banning of guns in Australia has resulted in far worse crime. Because there were a lot of gangs. You gotta take in consideration that Australia was basically a criminal colony. And a lot of Australia was still being run like the Wild West, even 50 years ago. There's a lot of things that were... It was a lot of... there was a lot of gangs. There was a lot of gang fighting. It was a lot like Scotland. There was a lot of gang fighting in like the 60s, 70s, and 80s. And when they banned guns in Australia, different crimes took the place of shootings. One of them, one of the most brutal, in my opinion, was locking people inside their homes with their families and setting the house on fire. Thank you, I'd rather be shot. Yeah, I think I would just rather be shot, thanks. Being shot in the face, being killed outright, 2 to the chest, that's fine. I don't want to cook to death. That sounds awful. That sounds brutal. And if someone's got a problem with me, and they're gonna they're gonna shoot me, that's fine. But barricading the doors of houses and windows and stuff, and then setting the house on fire so that the entire family burns to death, that's awful. That is genuinely horrible. That's what happened. That was one of the crimes that spiked when guns were banned in Australia. And like I said, like, the people that were killing each other in Sydney, they weren't all using machetes. And like Kiko pointed out, they started this idea of a machete ban before that happened. Most of them were using baseball bats and other objects, and like house knives, you know, steak knives, kitchen knives, stuff like that. Which brings me to the UK. The UK, which is absolutely a dystopian hellhole right now, because more and more, the government is looking into, well, do families need kitchen knives? Apparently the answer is possibly no. They're thinking about it. They don't believe that that the average person should necessarily have kitchen knives. I swear, I'm gonna get a phone call from my parents telling me that they've all been, you know, had all their cutlery seized and they're forced to use plastic sporks. It's getting mental over there. The fundamental problem with banning something like that is you're not stopping criminals from getting hold of a weapon like that. Just because you ban guns doesn't mean that criminals don't get guns. Those criminals were not getting guns in a legal fashion anyway. They weren't going up to the counter in a gun shop and going, oh, here's my driver's license, here's my registration, here's my gun club registration, here's some money, I want to buy that gun. No one's doing that. They're getting guns in illegal ways. And if they're going to continue to get guns in illegal ways, that means that they're the only ones that have guns. And people, regular people, are not allowed to protect themselves. And these criminals know it. They are aware of it. And it's disappointing. Even bulletproof vests, I don't know if you're aware of this, I've mentioned this before, but even bulletproof vests are illegal in Australia. It's considered a weapon. Oh, I shouldn't say it's considered a weapon, it's not a weapon. It's on the same list as the weapons. And that's kind of terrifying. It's not even a case of, okay, we're trying to stop people from getting weapons that can kill others. At this point, they are actively stopping people from protecting themselves. And that makes this place really scary to be. Really scary. But yeah, there we go. There's my rant about Australia. That's my rant about where we're at right now, and honestly, I am genuinely scared of the future. Yeah, that's where we're at. I think there was a reason that I was talking about that. I don't remember what it was. But yeah. I don't know what you're gonna do about tomorrow. I can't do anything myself. No, I know. I keep checking my phone just in case. Like I said, our real estate has actually messaged us outside of office hours before. Not today, however. I guess we're no longer there. We're no longer their client, I guess. So I guess we don't get any out of office hours treatment anymore. You got there because of dystopia. Oh yeah, fair enough. Yeah, it does feel like that, doesn't it? I'm too upset about it. I'm trying to shake it off, but I don't know what to do. Yeah, I'm not really sure what to do either. I think that what I'll do tomorrow is I'm going to try to contact our real estate. Ask them what do they expect us to do. But I feel like there's a lot of this situation that's just blindsided us. It's gotten to a point where, like, we are being told, we were being told one thing, and then when the paperwork is done, we are being, you know, called up for something that we were told was fine. And I'm so sick of it. I am done. I want to yell and shout at them, but that's not going to help anyone. So I'm going to have to talk to them. at some point tomorrow. If need be, I'll push back tomorrow's stream from 6:30 to 7:30, back to where I have been doing it the past few weeks, just so I can get some extra time over at the apartment. But yeah. Hey Paul, welcome to the stream. Don't start with me, Maximum Horn. Yeah, no, don't. Yeah, we're in a bit of a mood. We're not happy. We're a little bit stressed out. I'm not happy about what the real estate has done to us. I genuinely thought, because we had a problem with our real estate years ago, and with this new agent, with this, it's not even just a new agent, right? The real estate has changed completely. Like, they've rebranded, they've done all sorts of things. The principal realtor has changed, and we thought that we were getting a better service from them. It did seem like we were doing, you know, a lot better. But now that we've moved out, it's just, the chickens are coming home to roost, and it feels like nothing has really changed. Yeah, Paul, I'll talk to you later about that one. I'll explain to you in detail what happened. I can't really talk details on the stream, unfortunately, but yeah. Not too many details, but yeah. No, it's been horrible. Like I was saying yesterday, it felt so good to be finally done with the apartment. And we thought, that's it, we've done it. We worked hard, we struggled through, we're out, it's over. And I was thinking to myself, here we are, we've done it. I'm finally free. And then it comes and slaps me in the face, even harder. And it's just rising you up, you know, to drop you even further. That's ultimately what it feels like. It's like, okay, we've done it, we've succeeded, we've gotten out, and our mood is being lightened. We're feeling better, we're feeling less stressed, and now suddenly we're deeper in the stress than we ever have been. I'm just so damn tired. But yeah, I'm gonna have to deal with that tomorrow at some point. I don't know what I'm going to do. There are a few things that I can do, and there are a few things the blinds not cleaned is actually one of the few things that it's actually one of the few things that they didn't have problems with. No, but it was yeah. How about that Final Fantasy? I know, right? Yeah, it's fine. It can wait. I know I'm a gaming YouTuber, but that doesn't mean, oh, we can't chat about some stuff. This is how I get my therapy, because I can't afford actual therapy. But yeah, no, I'll call you later, Paul. Anyway, happier subjects. Do we have any happier subjects? I'm trying to think. Oh, actually, Victor. Do you know what? This is actually kind of funny. Vic, man. I've been following a YouTuber for ages now called, he changed his name recently. I think his name is Bag Boy now. And I thought it was you. I thought it was you for like ages, for like 2 years. I thought it was you. Hang on a second. He's a PNG tuber thief? Really? Oh, okay. Okay. All right. I thought it was you, because I was like, hold on. Didn't Vic use that PNG avatar before? I'm pretty sure he did. So I was so confused. Oh, it was an Etsy? Oh, okay. All right. I was so confused. I've been following this guy for ages, and I'm like, hang on a minute. This isn't Victor. I realized that I'd stopped. I'd unsubscribed from you, and I was subscribed to them. Because, like, there was a period where you weren't uploading much on your main channel. And I thought, oh, okay. Maybe Vic has, you know, switched over to this other one. I unsubbed from you and subbed the other one. No, I subbed back to you last night, I think. I think I did. Victor Burns Gaming. I'm pretty sure I resubbed to you last night when we realized. Yeah, I've got Victor Burns Gaming. Yeah, I'm subbed on that one. I think it's, oh no, Victor Burns TV. That was the one that I unsubscribed from. And subs reported. No! Yeah, follow Victor Burns Gaming, definitely. Tell him my mom. But no, it was Victor Burns TV was the one that I unsubscribed from. Because I thought you were Bagman. Or Bag Boy. I don't know, I don't know how it happened, but yeah, I just thought that was you. But yeah, I'm still following Victor Burns Gaming. Yeah, that's right. You were Bagman Burns. Yeah, I remember when you changed to Bagman Burns. But it was, and you had the same avatar as well. Oh no, that was terrible. Yes, because you have a bag on your head. Yes, yeah, I figured. I figured that's what it was. I'm so mad at you. Oh dear. I tell you what, oh, you do have it on there. Okay, never mind. Yeah, I'm still following the Victor Burns Gaming. So don't you worry about that. I haven't unsubbed from that. Wait, you've only got 16 subs? Really? No, that's not right. No, wait, no. No, that's not right at all. Guys. Go there. Link. Follow Vic. Please. Oh, it's your new VOD channel. Oh, okay. Still, anyway, go sub that one. Let's have a look. When was your oldest one? 10 months ago. Yakuza. Oh, well, maybe that's how I got unsubbed from you. Maybe, I don't know, maybe something, you know, maybe you changed or something, I don't know. But yeah, nah, okay. I'm still subscribed to Victor Burns Gaming, so that's fine. All right, let's close that down and let's play some Final Fantasy, shall we? There was something else I wanted to talk about today, and I can't remember what it was. Oh, there was some weird drama. Apparently, a website put out an article talking about how the hideous and heinous slur retard has made a return to popularity and is now okay again. And I'm just sitting here going, when was it? Like, I'm not saying it's a nice thing to say, but when was it really banned? I don't recall it ever actually being banned to say that. But yeah, it was kind of weird. Like, I've got, I made a post about this on X, actually. I was saying that I've got dyslexia and I've got dyspraxia, and I've been called, like, I've been called retarded a lot. It comes with the territory of being, you know, a dumbass sometimes. And I've never really thought of it as someone was calling me retarded because because I've got dyslexia, you know? I don't think anyone has ever called me retarded because I actually have learning disabilities. Except for one person, a teacher. Of all things, one of my teachers when I was in high school turned around and called me retarded. Because I actually was, you know? And he was trying to insult me. I had such great teachers. I had such wonderful teachers when I was in high school. But yeah, I've never really thought of the term as being mocking people with disabilities. And even as someone with learning disabilities, I have never felt, you know, offended by it. It's one of those words where I feel like it's never used to attack, or it's very rarely. I'm not saying that there aren't dickheads out there, and there are, but it's like, I don't feel like that word is often used, especially online, to attack people that actually have learning disabilities. It's used as an insult against people who don't and should know better. You know? Someone who's being an idiot. But no, so, I think it was, I don't remember who it was, but a website put out an article saying that, oh, people are okay with using the word retard again, and I'm like, okay. It's not nice. No one, it's not nice to call someone a retard. You know, that's not, I'm gonna get, this stream is gonna get done for all the times I said the R word. The good old days when even teachers used the word. I miss those days. Saturday morning cartoons, NES games, and being called a retard. Yeah, that's basically where I'm at. Yeah, send them to Australia. I'm gonna have to chop out the first hour of this, but no, I'm not. Nah. I don't know. I feel like I'm okay with this. I think there's I feel like I've been censoring myself a lot, you know? There are a few words that I say when I'm not on stream that I don't say on stream, and, you know, I'm not going to. But I think there's a difference, you know? I don't say it because I'm afraid to say it. I don't say it because I don't want to upset people. That's not my job here. My job is to entertain. But I wanted to give my perspective as someone who does have learning disabilities. And just thinking about that, you know, how people are getting really sensitive, walking on eggshells, you know? And it's one of those things that I do know that I do it myself. I self-censor a lot on this channel. Like, I don't like to swear on the channel. I might say bullshit, I may say pissed off, but that's about as far as I go. If I absolutely lose my cool and start swearing worse than that, I tend to, you know, remove it. I will remove it. I will be like, oh, I'm really sorry, I didn't mean to go off on one like that. But, in real life, I do swear. Right? I just don't do it on the channel because I feel like the channel is more accessible to people if I don't swear as much. You know, I feel like I'm gonna put off more people by swearing than I'm gonna put off by not swearing. You know, people aren't gonna come to my channel and be like, this guy didn't say the F word once. Unsubscribe. You know? But I feel like if I don't swear, if I do swear, that'll put off more people than the reverse. So that's the only reason I don't really, you know, really swear. You know? And there are a bunch of words which I sometimes use in real life that I don't necessarily like. I use incorrect context in real life that I know would never fly on this channel, right? We've talked about this one before, you know, British meatballs. That's one of them. That's one of the examples of a correct in-context use of that word. But YouTube would ban me straight away, even if I was talking about meatballs, right? So, yeah, it's one of those things, you know, and I think I want to self-censor less. Yeah, the word for cigarettes, yeah, it is a bad habit. It's a bad habit for me as well, or it used to be. It's not as bad. I'm definitely not as bad. I've really toned it down. I didn't even know that was a slur until I was in my 20s. I had no idea that that was a slur until I was in my 20s. It didn't click with me. As far as I was concerned, that word just mean someone who was worthless. You know? A bundle of sticks, something that you burn. Something that's worthless. Something that you can only use for one thing, and that's to burn it. You know? But yeah, that's one of those things that, I don't know, just, I didn't realize until I was in my 20s. Which is wild. So I actually had to try, watch it, Vic. I actually had to train myself out to using that word. Because to me, it was just a common word. It didn't mean that. But, so I trained myself out of using it. And I did that because I realized that that one is a really sensitive topic. Obviously. But, yeah, like the word retarded. It's not a nice word. You don't want to be saying that to people. You don't want to be using it offensively. You definitely don't want to be doing it attacking people with disabilities. But as someone with disabilities, I've been called retarded so many times, right? I've been called that so many times. And not once have I thought that someone called me that because I mix up letters when I'm reading. I've always taken it to mean exactly what it was intended to mean as, you know? You're an idiot and you should know better. Unless you're from Boston when things are wicked. Yeah, okay. Hey, Makando, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? The internet does appear to be better, but topic of discussion seems to have gone down the toilet. I also find it kind of surprising that a person is supposed to know every slur, slang, derogatory term, because not everyone knows. Exactly. A lot of that terminology is actually cultural. It's local. So that's something that is, you know, like the bundle of sticks word, like the cigarette word, you know, like the meatballs word. I went through life with my parents telling me, hey, we're having F words and P's for dinner with chips. Seriously, Google it. Seriously, F words and P's. I didn't know it was a swear word. I didn't know it was derogatory. How am I supposed to know? Yeah, look it up. Like Mr. Brains, I think is the name of the brand. Mr. Brains. Yes, Mr. Brains. A lot of English pubs still have it on the menu. Absolutely they do. Absolutely. It just doesn't mean that in the UK. Oh, I mean, I guess it does, but it's like, that's more of a secondary meaning. It's more and more becoming the slur. But it's not, it was never, as I was growing up, it was never used that way, or at very least in my family, it had never been used that way, and I'd never encountered it. That's why I didn't know it was a slur until I was in my 20s. My grandfather was you know, a pack-a-day smoker. I heard the word all the time. It never meant that. It's only really meant that since the Americanization of media. Like, obviously Britain still has a lot of stuff where they make their own TV shows and stuff like that. But it wasn't until like satellite and cable television and stuff like that started being a big deal in the UK that we started to get a lot of the Americanized terminology seeping into the British culture. So a lot of things like that didn't really translate at first. Heck, there's still places in Europe where they genuinely don't know that the N-word is as bad as it is. And that's, you know, that is something I would never say, you know? But in some places in Europe, it's fine. They don't see it that way. Heck, even in some places in, like, South America, it's still being used. Crazy as it sounds. Funny story, the girl who played Carol Ann died after Poltergeist 2. Did she now? I feel like I heard that. I do. Oh, I also know another story. What's the name? The girl who was in The Exorcist. Linda Blair. Linda Blair has never watched The Exorcist. She mentioned it in... She was doing a TV series in the mid-2000s, and as a part of an interview regarding that TV series, which it was going to be looking at real-life, like, horror stories, like scary stories, real-life hauntings and stuff like that, she was promoting the show, and people asked her about The Exorcist, and she said she has never seen it. So she never, Linda Blair never watched The Exorcist. Or at very least up until that interview. I don't know if she's seen it since, but, you know. Interesting, isn't it? She's died of a heart attack caused by a septic shock brought on by congenital stenosis of the intestine. Damn, that's a painful one too. That sucks. I didn't realize that I remember reading that she had died. Oh, sorry, I shouldn't say I remember reading that she had died. I remember reading that she was dead. I didn't realize that it was, like, straight away. Like, right after Poltergeist 2. That sucks. That is really sad. Kind of, yeah, it kind of changes a lot of the way that you might think about Heather O'Rourke. That was her name. Hmm. Damn, that really sucks. Oh no, she was in Poltergeist 3. Poltergeist 3 was her last movie. And Poltergeist 3 was released 4 months after her death. So it was the last thing she filmed, and then it went out after she had died. Damn. Oh, that sucks. That's a sad thing. The guy who did the voice of the dog. That was oh, I can never remember what his name is, but he was in he's been in so many things. Russell? Is that the right? Hang on. I'm gonna have to look this one up too. Burt Reynolds. Where did I get Russell from? Burt Reynolds. Not Russell. Burt Reynolds. Yeah, I like Burt Reynolds. I think he's a funny guy. He's done a lot of really good roles. Honestly, do you know what? I really loved him in Dukes of Hazzard. Do you remember they remade the Dukes of Hazzard as a movie with goodness, I'm terrible with names tonight. What is happening to me? It took Burt Reynolds 70 takes to do that scene because he kept breaking down. Oh, wow. Yeah, it was Johnny Knoxville and Sean William Scott. Yeah, that's right. Those are the ones that were in the Dukes of Hazzard movie. And I thought Burt Reynolds was an amazing Boss Hogg. Like, he was completely different from Boss Hogg in the original series, but he did such a good job. He was so horribly snide and just, it was just something so slimy about him, and I loved it. He did a great job. Like, Boss Hogg in the original was a villain, but he was a bit of a bumbling idiot, you know? He was always the butt of the jokes. I think that Burt Reynolds' version of Boss Hogg was amazing. Hey Tim, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? But yeah, no, I like Burt Reynolds. I think he's a great actor, actually. Let's just talk all night long. Sin can leave it one more day. Oh, actually, do you know what? We probably should jump on into the game. We can still chat. I have no doubt that there's going to be some long moments of me, you know, maybe grinding some things. I don't know. But, yeah. We'll get into the game. We'll see what's happening. We'll see where I'm at, because I am not where I wanted to be. I'll be honest. I am absolutely not where I wanted to be. Doing great. You're going to take the flight at 1 a.m. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, you're off now, aren't you? Tim's going to Japan. It's not like I wanted to go to Japan or anything. Just saying, you know. How far off am I? We're about to do the assault on Sin. You can put me in a big suitcase. Yeah, you could do the same for me. He needs to come pick me up first. He needs to come pick me up at the airport and then take me to Japan too. Yeah, so let's jump on into the game. I'll show you where I am, what I'm doing. Alright, so I'm currently at the monster arena. And the reason I'm at the monster arena is because I was trying to grind 𝗬𝗫𝗵. But after last night, when the stream died, I've had nothing but bad luck. I've had nothing but bad luck. Because I haven't been able to get... I think since the stream died last night, I have gotten 𝗬𝗫𝗵 to do Zanmato like 5 times. He keeps doing Wakizashi. So I wasn't able to grind 𝗬𝗫𝗵, and I thought, Dark 𝗬𝗫𝗵. So I ended up coming back here and thinking to myself, I could probably get more dark matter by just doing some grinding in this area, you know, in the arena. So, I need 60 dark matter. I currently have 30. So I'm like halfway there. 𝗬𝗫𝗵 is almost as greedy as your landlords. Yeah. But he does stuff when you pay him. That is the big difference. Yeah, that is definitely the big difference. Yeah, so I'm halfway there for my dark matter, but I have not been getting dark matter drops from the arena either. I mean, just take a look at how many magic defense spheres I've got. Where are they? Yeah, I'm maxed out. I'm maxed out of magic defense spheres. And I still don't have the, I still need another 30 dark matter. Do I have some with bribe? I think I have like 3 people with bribe. 3 of the characters have bribe, I'm pretty sure. But like, I'm just having the absolute worst luck right now. It's doing my head in. I don't know what to do. I'm currently on a break from RPG Mania to play Death Stranding 1 and 2. But it's on my list when those are complete and I finish 𝗦𝘄𝗶 and Mass Effect 3. I thought you'd finished 𝗦𝘄𝗶, did you not? I thought you finished that months ago. 𝗦𝘄𝗶 is one of those games that I wanted to play as well. I might play that at some point in the future. Oh, you're going to be playing Andromeda? Why would you do that to yourself? Vic, you're a good person, really. You don't have to go through that. No one deserves that. You know, June is Men's Mental Health Awareness Month. So if you need help, Vic, feel free to you know, reach out. We're here to help you. You don't have to go through Mass Effect Andromeda. You don't have to do that to yourself. You are a good person. I know it sucks. I'll wear a helmet when I bang my head against the wall, I swear. Yeah, look, I can't bring myself to even think about playing Andromeda. Some games hit different when you go in knowing they're terrible. That is true. That is so true, actually. Like, there's some games which are, like, absolutely terrible. Like, just trying to think of one off the top of my head. Was it Night? Oh, come on, the FMV game. What is wrong with me? I'm too stressed out. That's the reason why I can't think of anything. Night... Hang on. Night Trap. That's the one I'm thinking of. Night Trap is awful. I love it. Alright, so yeah, I still gotta get 30 more dark matter. And I'm told that the best way to do that is to actually fight a thing called the Sleep Sprout. But unfortunately, to be able to fight Sleep Sprout, you need to capture a monster which is inside Sin. So I'm gonna have to go do the story first, and then maybe towards the end of the stream, and then after the stream, I'll continue to do some grinding. Hey JC, welcome. You're playing Borderlands 3 with some friends. Oh, what's it called? Epic Games. I know. Chill. I know. Epic Games. I know. Epic Games currently have Wonderlands free. You can just pick it up for free. So there we go. Plumbers Don't Wear Ties is the single worst FMV game ever made, but it was funny. I did watch the Angry Video Game Nerd review, but I haven't played it myself. I know that Limited Run did a thing with that game, and I was tempted to pick it up at one point, but I'm just like, I've got so many good games that I want to play, I can't justify playing something terrible. But then I'd have to log into Epic. And that was the exact same response I had. When I learned, it was just like, oh, but that means I have to turn Epic on. Oh, okay. But, you know, it's worth it. It's entirely free. The more free things you get from Epic, the less money that goes to them. So that's I think that's a good thing. I'm not sure. I haven't decided yet. A video came out a month ago exposing Limited Run, and to be honest, I will never buy anything from them again. I'm pretty much in the same boat. I'm okay. Hang on. Before we jump on into Final Fantasy, let me just talk about Limited Run for a second. I have bought a lot of games from Limited Run, okay? And the last games that I was actively looking to purchase from Limited Run was the Yakuza series, because I'd already started buying them, right? They were doing the Yakuza series on Xbox, and I was picking them up. I wanted to finish getting through the Yakuza series before I gave up entirely on Limited Run games. But there's been so much bullshit with Limited Run that I have wanted to step away from them for a very long time. But I've got this is my perspective. I would much rather have the physical games. I'm more interested in having the physical games than I am in not buying something from Limited Run, if that makes any sense. You know? On one hand, I don't like what Limited Run have been doing, but if they are the only source of a particular game that is going to be a physical game and it's going to actually be complete on the cartridge, then I will justify it. Not because I like them, not because I want to give them money, but because my desire to have the game is higher than my desire to see Limited Run fail. That simple, right? I'm more interested in myself. I'm more interested in having the things that I want to have. However, that changed recently. That changed with the Raido remake. Because they didn't do a standard edition, they only did a limited edition, collector's edition, with a statue and everything like that, and I'm like, I don't want that. I don't want that. I don't want a statue, I don't want any figures, I don't want a bunch of bullshit inclusions that I do not need. I literally just want the game on the cartridge. And that's when I found out that the Raido Collector's Edition that you get from Limited Run Games is not on the cartridge. Even the limited run version is a code in the box. And that's where I completely, entirely lost faith in limited run games. Completely and entirely. I will not buy from them again. Whatever happened to Forever Physical? Whatever happened to their mission statement? Once upon a time, their mission statement was keeping games physical. Making sure that everything, the complete game, was going to be on the cartridge. And now they're doing digital editions and codes in boxes and key cards. That's not the point of your business. That is not why people supported them for so long. They've lost me as a customer. Completely and entirely lost me as a customer. Now it's making you get physical games. What? You're gonna have to rewrite. JC. Sorry, mate. I found one of their boxes recently. Forever Physical, indeed. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe I'm. Fight them. I am 8-bit, bro. Best website for buying shit like that from now. Yeah, I am 8-bit is another one. Super Rare Games is another one. Actually, Super Rare are really good. They got some. Super Rare did the front mission physicals, which was really cool. Sorry, I missed a post by Mikado. Hang on, let me scroll up. Sorry, mate. You playing Yakuza 2? How many games have you played? Oh, I haven't played. No, tell a lie. I started playing, I think it was Yakuza 3. And that was a very, very long time ago. But yeah, at some point in the future, I will be playing the Yakuza series on stream. That is something that's going to happen. Go to the HQ, call John Limited out. I used to be followed by the creator of Limited Run. Josh, his name is. And on X, he's Limited Run Josh. Right? We used to follow each other. We used to have conversations. We used to chat. And as soon as I started asking questions, he unfollowed me. Years and years ago, we used to chat. And now that when I started asking questions about certain things, yeah, he unfollowed me. I've had that with a few people though, so. But no, we will play Yakuza on stream at some point in the future, definitely. And yeah, I've heard that there's more about Josh that, yeah, I don't really want to get into that. But yeah, he's had, yeah, all of the Yakuzas probably from, we're gonna do like 1 to 6. Oh, sorry, was it 1 to 7? And, the Like a Dragon side stories and, Yakuza Pirate. That looks hilarious. Victor sent me a video, look into it later. Definitely. I'll watch that one later. Start with 0? That's right, sorry. Not start with 1, start with 0. Yeah, we'll start with 0. But I've got them all on Xbox now. So, at very least, I will soon. They'll be arriving. They'll release 10 more by the time you finish the normal series. I know. I know. They keep releasing new ones, and I love that they're doing it and they're building out the world. But at the same time, I'm just like, no, stop. That's more I need to catch up with. I've got so many games on the backlist. Don't worry. We'll get to them. We'll get to them. The Judgment... Oh, don't... Oh, I forgot about that. Judgment Eyes. Oh my goodness, that game is amazing. That game is so good. I started playing it, then I learned that it was semi-related to Yakuza, and I stopped playing it. And I'm like, no, I need to play the other ones as well. I'll get to Judgment as well. Oh, Ishin. Yes, of course, Ishin. Ishin was one of those ones I was actually going to play first. Because as far as I'm aware, it's not actually connected to the story. Because it takes place in Sengoku period. But yeah, Ishin was one of those games I was actually just going to pick up and play at one point. Don't forget the obscure Japanese PSP only game. Oh no, that's too many. It's a good story, but 3, 4, and 5 are lagging a little bit, but they're still good. Okay. Okay. Ishin just uses the Yakuza characters. Okay, well, I may play Ishin first. I may play Ishin first because I already know the characters. I know enough about their stories to be able to get some of the references, so I may still play Ishin first. Or maybe I'll do something like, I'll play Yakuza 0, then I'll play Ishin, then I'll play, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, etc. You know, I might stagger it by putting some of the other games in between. Yeah. Look up Yakuza Dead Souls. Oh, okay. Alright, we're playing video game. We're gonna play video game. Let me pass it, old man. I didn't know that there was a PSP Yakuza game.
The final showdown with Sheen. I say let's get this show on the road.
I keep doing it. Nah, that's alright, man. That's okay. I like the conversation. I do enjoy the conversation. I much prefer streams like this where we can have a, you know, big old chat. Alright. But for right now, we're gonna go fight Shin. Let's go.
Yeehaw! Here we go.
Or at very least, we're gonna do a bit of it. Then we'll leave and come back later.
Well, this is it, huh?
Yu Yevon's hiding somewhere inside Sin, and we're gonna find him.
Well, that sounds pretty simple.
Hey, simple is the way
I banged
you like
my
it,
shin
right?
weeks ago and it's still hurting. I don't know why.
Pops, I'm counting on ya.
You tell him, Riku.
Right. Got you covered. Yeah.
Did he really just go, "Ugh," just to do a little squat there? What was that?
Right on.
So much effort to press a button. Ah, it's the music. I love... we talked about this when we first started playing, but the Hymn of the Faith is just so haunting. I love it. And I love that every Hymn of the Faith is actually different. I don't know if you've noticed this. I don't think I actually drew attention to it. But when you're in the Chamber of the Faith, the hymn is being sung by the faith. And so everyone is different.
Shreen!
Oh, there he is.
All right, we're going in.
How are we gonna get inside?
We're gonna land on his head
How else?
and go inside the castle on his head. That's how it's gonna. That's how we do it, right?
Go.
That's how we're gonna do it, right? Please don't tell me you're gonna fly this ship up his butt. I'm not happy about that.
Hey, how you plan on getting inside?
Please don't say.
If we can't get through the mouth, we'll
No!
rip open a new
No!
one. You with me?
If we can't get through the mouth, we're gonna rip him a new one. No!
Now that's what I call a plan.
I hate this. And people say it was a bad game. It's a brilliant game. I love this game so much.
Of course.
All right. We'll get that thing a new blowhole.
No.
All you gotta do is jump.
Roger.
Blowhole, that's what we're calling it now. Okay.
Do your worst, kiddo.
Roger.
Pet.
Riku, you cards.
Yes, brother. I will.
Will do.
Riku's a gem. What was Tidus being all coy about? We don't have time. We don't have time. We don't have time. We've got a giant testicle-looking whale staring us down with the power to destroy the world. We can't really dick around, can we? We need to... Where am I going? Oh, right, that's the right way. Okay, let's save. Let's save. Hold on. Hold on. Okay. So, Tidus probably... If I'm gonna have to fight, Tidus probably isn't gonna be very useful. I've got sphere levels to use. Hold on. Hang on, we gotta do some sphere grid. Oh, so you'll also notice that I've refilled my power spheres since last stream, where I ended the stream with 2. This is so unruly. Let's play Blitzball. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. We're not gonna go fight Sin. We're gonna go play Blitzball. What we got? Luck? That'll do. Okay, we'll take that. More HP for Yuna. She is currently maxed out, by the way. She's on 9,999, and I do not have the means to get her. No, thank you. I don't have the means to get her to 99,000 at the moment. Where am I going? Welcome to adult life. Yeah, right? It's the end of the game. Plays Blitzball for 8 seasons. We did that! We did that! We actually did that! We actually did that. We have an entire saga of playing Blitzball on the channel. Hey, Hunter, welcome back. How you doing? Don't stop playing this game till you fill every sphere on the grid. I'll do you one better. You do not finish playing this game until you've filled every sphere on the grid, cleared them, and reassigned them so you get the literal maximum number of points. Let's have a look. Where are we at? Where's Tidus going? He's going this way? Okay, he's going that way. Tidus is going to learn some black magic, it seems. Do you know what else we're going to do? Magic defense! Because why not? I've got so many of them. Oh, do you know what? I'll chuck an MP sphere in there as well. There you go. Is there an achievement for all nodes on all characters? I think so, but that's on like the Steam version. So I'm playing this on Switch. There we go. We get all of the Agas. That's great. It's going to be completely worthless because Tidus's magic stat is really low. But at least he can do it. Cool. Waka, where are you going, mate? Going that way? Going that way. And I think that's everyone. So if you want to see the sphere grid, here we go. That's where Riku is. Riku has done loads. She's about to catch up with Holy, which is pretty cool. Yuna have done the most because I've literally... I can't think of many situations where I wouldn't want Yuna in my squad, so she has definitely been the one that's leveled the most. Tidus, he's kind of done a bit of a squiggly line, gone off in one direction, gone all the way back. He learned some white magic, he learned all of Riku's skills, and now he's currently learning some black magic. Wakka has done all of Wakka's area, all of Auron's area, and he's currently working his way... Well, he's currently going through the ring that Kimahri starts on. And he's going to head back up this way and go through Tidus's area. Lulu is probably the character I've used the least, because Kimahri is actually a better black mage for the longest time in the game. So I actually was using Kimahri for a long time as a black mage instead of Lulu. But now Lulu has kind of overtaken Kimahri, and that's a problem, because Kimahri is not set up to be a fighter, he's set up to be a mage. And so both Lulu and Kimahri are kind of worthless at the moment. Auron, again, he's actually, no, I'd say Auron is probably the character I've used the least. That's all I've done with Auron. Kimahri, like I said, he's done quite a lot. He's gone all the way through the black mage area, and he's currently doing the white mage stuff. Hopefully his magic skills will go up, but yeah. Nintendo doesn't have achievement? No, it doesn't. No, they don't. Kimahri a mage? What blasphemy is this? Kimahri is actually better than Lulu as a black mage. But, he's kind of lagged behind because I haven't been using him, much. And Lulu has caught up to him. But Kimahri is actually a better mage. No, we're back to Riku. Okay, so there you go. That's the sphere grid. That's where we're at. I'm gonna save again now that I've done the spheres, and we're gonna go and punch Sin, because I don't think anyone's actually tried that before, you know? Like, everyone's doing, like, the summoning, everyone's done, like, magic and stuff like... Has anyone actually tried to just punch Sin in the face? That's the question. And, I'm about to answer that question, because I'm gonna go punch Sin in the face. Did I check that I've got all the correct weapons and equipment? No, I didn't.
I can hear the
Why?
song.
Because I'm
Yes,
an idiot.
I can hear the hymn too.
They listen to us.
We won't let them down. Yuna.
Huh?
You don't need this anymore, right?
Oh.
Right?
Good job, I taught him quick pockets. Bloody hell. And she's like, well, I mean, it's already been thrown now, so
Guys,
what?
that's not good, yeah?
She had her life savings in it. Oh, looks like that's not gonna matter much anyway. Bloody hell. Okay. So now, this is the point where we actually get to see the devastating power of Sin. And you think what you've seen so far has been bad? Get a load of this. His sin rotting. No, not really rotting. No, he's not rotting. Wait, did the sound cut out?
Huh?
Oh, no, there it is. Oh, I think that was supposed to happen. Sorry. Yeah. Yeah, that's the power of sin. Sorry, for me, the sound cut out. I don't know what happened. Oh, there he is.
Hey, I saw something shine at the base of Shin's arm.
Shin?
I reckon
Who's
it's a
Shin?
weak spot. Close! Red.
It's supposed to be quiet. The calm before the storm. Okay, gotcha.
Everyone, back inside.
There he is. Okay. Trigger command. What have we got? Oh, we got move and... Okay, good. Alright. Can I actually sword play from here? I'm not really sure. We're going to start with white magic. We're going to haste dagger everyone. Yuna, we're going to have... We're gonna Ultima this. We'll see how much damage we can deal with Ultima. Nice, 32,000 damage. Sick. Okay. Riku is honestly probably the one that is least useful at the moment. Actually, she can start casting like protect and stuff. Keep Yuna completely protected. Can I steal? Out of range. Okay, so I can't actually just straight up attack with Tidus. So I'll switch out Tidus for Waka. That is the wrong ball. That is the wrong ball. Hold on a second. What did I say? I haven't actually set up my characters for this fight. That was so dumb of me. Riku. Oh my goodness. This is hard. Okay, I'm not sure. I could bring in Lulu. Switch over to Onion Knight. There we go. I want to smack it again with another Ultima. You guys steal from it? Riku steals the body of Jimmy Hoffa, lol. No, I don't think I can steal from it at the moment. Because when I tried to mug with Tidus, it just said out of range.
Here goes. Everyone, hold on to something. Here we go.
Oh, that was quick. I thought that part of the fight was going to be... Oh, hi. Violation. Oh, no, no. You're not beating the allegations, game. Why? Oh. We're going inside Sin and I get a ball called Violation. Are you serious? I don't like this.
Got it.
I don't like this one bit.
Couldn't have done it without you.
Oh, he's got another one. He's got another glowy thing.
Time to hit the other side.
Get his other glowy
Easy
thing.
for you to say.
Hang on, I didn't get the option to move in. So let me just let me smack it really hard with an Ultima. Maybe I can get closer to it. So I'll switch out for Tidus and Auron. Move in?
Closer. Go closer.
Oh!
Just a minute.
Damn! Okay, that's how I do that. Gotcha. I'll switch out for Riku. And I'll have her guard. Oh, I need to wait until Sid gets an opportunity to actually attack. Okay. Okay, Sin didn't do anything. Oh, they're gonna do that. It's gonna take forever. All right, we're just gonna block until we can get close. There we go.
Falling now.
There we go. Okay, moving in. Oh wow, yeah, that's up close and personal. X potion. Couldn't steal anything. Couldn't steal anything. I'm guessing that was it. I'm guessing that was everything. We'll haste everyone. What am I supposed to be getting out of this? A shining gem. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, no, this is totally worth it. Oh, this might not be worth it. Hold on. What's up? Okay. A lifetime in prison. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna get for beating up Sin. Okay, so we got a shining gem out of that. I'm not really sure what that's gonna do, but I know it's a rare drop. He negated your haste. Oh, okay. Boom! We've rendered Sin completely armless.
Where next? Fred? Farija 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝗁𝗵.
I have my own plan, but another. I didn't catch that. There was another cannon? That's just the ocean beneath Sin? It is now, yeah. If there was land under there, it exploded.
Right, back inside. Time for another plan.
No. We're going in. Every blitzer knows. When you got the ball, you gotta score.
That's fair.
A day with you is never dull.
Hey! Star players first.
Hell yeah. Lulu being the first to jump is great. Damn. Oh, well done, Waka. Oh, we got another one. We got another one of those weird tumors. Oh, a Sin spawn. Oh, heck. Okay. Oh, it's gonna attack with the poison gas. No? Okay. All right. This should be a little bit easier. Ah. I hate that. Ah. I absolutely suck at rhythm games and timing and I still did 9,999. It's fine. I couldn't have done more. I literally could not have done more at the moment. Where am I at? Let's again hit it with an Ultima. I have a high compatibility with Lulu. Oh, okay. Interesting. I didn't know that was a thing. I was gonna say, I don't remember Lulu jumping the last time. In fact, if I remember correctly, the last time I did this, I think it was... I think it was Riku? Yeah, interesting. I was not aware that that was a thing. Stamina springs? Okay. Will you stop trying to steal something and steal something? This just in, we found 2 giant clawed arms at the bottom of a massive crate in the middle of the ocean. What monster could have it belonged to? And where is it now? Says news reporters in 2050. Yeah, exactly. It's like, well, what happened? Oh, that's the product of sin. Don't give me any of your religious nonsense. Do I need to do this? Do I need to smack it? Fabio, we'll let Fabio smack it. Punch. Thank you. Fabio, we need you to make a hole right there. Punch. Well done. Oh, it's crashing into the ocean. Oh no, it didn't. It crashed into Pavel. Oh no. I mean... Oh no. Sin has hit the first tower. Oh, okay. How did that place not explode? Father, I cannot believe what I see. Believe it, son. They've done it. It's happening.
It's going to come back, isn't it?
Of course it is.
I know.
What? You're kidding me.
No, we have to beat the guy inside Sin.
The Crusaders would be out of a job if it was this easy, huh?
Yeah, look how
But
easy it has
has
been to
weakened.
like
I'm sure
knock
of
Sin
it.
out of the sky. After everything they tried,
We're winning!
then we
Alright,
just come
I'll
along
do
with
what
some
I
old
can with the
machina
main gun.
and blow it out of the sky. The main gun? I was wondering what he was talking about. I couldn't figure out what the word was. Main gun? Is there an even bigger gun on this thing? I don't remember any of this. Alright, so I'm gonna quickly save. And, the American answer. When in doubt, use more gun. Yeah, I actually kind of agree with that. What can I do? Hang on a minute. I just had a thought. Magic defense. And I think Riku has got 9,999 HP, so I'm not gonna worry about that. Sorry, HP. I'll give her an MP sphere though. Okay. You had a thought? Isn't that illegal? Hey, no. Yes. It's not nice being so truthful. Go. Oh my goodness, go to that one. Thank you. I might drop a... Because I got a defense sphere as well. Might give Yuna some defense. Nice. Wait, hang on a minute. What am I missing in the chat? What am I missing in the chat right now? It says Kim Jong-un. Kim Jong-un. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh dear. I think I'm gonna let that one slide. Manosphere. Magic defense. I mean, why the hell not? At this point, why not? And Waka can move one space. Okay, move to there. Learn scan. Cool. Oh, Lulu can move a space too. That's everyone. Okay, cool. Yep. Alright. Save again. Okay. And now equipment. Let's actually equip the characters with something that's actually worth it. Because we got an Atlas for Riku. Her HP isn't actually at 9,999. I thought it was. Okay. Well, I'll give her Atlas. I've got a... Got a confused proof. Hang on, what have I got? I got a forbidden ring. Zombie proof, poison proof, stone proof, and confused proof. I think that's pretty badass. We'll have that. I've got the Avenger for Tidus. I've got a Paladin shield, which is the same as what I just gave to Yuna, so I'll give that to him as well. We got Switch Hitter, that's World Champion, Super Goalie, Break HP Limit, and Curse Proof. We've got that one from... Oh yeah, look, I've got the ribbon for Lulu. And Onion Knight, that's okay. Switching Painkiller for Masamune. Defending Bracer for... Oh goodness, these are awful. That one, I'll stick... That's Magic Defense. If I wanted to give him Magic Defense, I'd give him a sphere. I'll just give him that for now. That's not good. Curse Proof and Ribbon on Kimari. And the Spirit Lance. God Hand and Atlas. So we're back to the beginning. Cool. Alright. Save. Alright. FYI, this game has 4 cutscenes that are determined by character affection. Jumping off the airship was the 3rd of 4. Oh, okay. I actually didn't know that. I've played this game, like I said, I think I've played this game like 4 or 5 times. I finished it. I thought I'd finished it more like 4 times. I don't think I have. Like, in retrospect, and the further I get through this game, the more I realize there's a lot here that I don't remember. So, I think I've only finished this game once, maybe twice. I can't even talk to Auron? Okay. Okay, where are we going then? I guess I gotta go find,
Sin still lives. Kimari knows.
Yeah, don't worry, we're gonna kick its ass. I guess we gotta go find Sid. I'm not entirely sure where Sid is, so we're just gonna kind of look around until we find him. He's not new. One of the first ones is the snowmobile scene. Oh, I was on the snowmobile with Lulu in that one as well. I guess he's outside. First was whoever talks to you after entering Seymour's mansion. Ooh, I don't remember. I don't remember that one. You guys would have to go back and check that. Second is who's with you on the snowmobile. That was Lulu. And that was the third one, Lulu jumping off. Oh, you know.
I wonder if Sir Jecht is in pain.
Let's just end
We
this.
blew his bloody arms off. What do you
The
think?
Faith said they'd help us, right?
It bothers me, the way they said that.
Huh?
I mean, they've been fighting alongside us this whole time, but now they say they'll help?
I guess so.
Wait,
That is... Actually, she makes a really good point there.
Sin is reborn when 𝗕𝗕 merges with an Aeon. Isn't that right? If I summon an Aeon, 𝗕𝗕 will join with it. But at first, it'll be small, won't it?
Yeah. Then we might be able to beat it without the final summoning.
I don't know. What if 𝗕𝗕 jumps again?
Then we'll take it down again.
If it's
We'll
got
fight
no
until there's no
Aeon
place
to
left
jump
run.
to, then we can take it out. We just have to keep beating it.
I never thought it would come down to this.
Yeah, I know. Hey, the Faith, they're tired of this whole thing too. Let's let them rest.
The Faith said it's pointless to keep dreaming.
Yeah, this is like an older game from the PS2. It's just got fancier
Did he
new
mean-
graphics.
And
I
what
still
is
think
it
it's
that 𝗕𝗕
it looks okay though.
is
I mean,
summoning from
Yuna
within
is just
Sin?
so beautiful.
The dream of the Faith.
Except for Tidus. Look at the bags under his eyes. I don't know if you can see that. It looks like he's got massive
Go
bags under his
away,
eyes.
will you?
She just asked the question.
Something's happening to Sin!
Oh dear. Oh no. It just perches on the top of 𝗵𝘳. How creepy is that?
He's waiting for you.
Well,
Sin has hit the second
gun's
tower.
still busted. We can't give you any cover fire.
Hey, just take us in. We'll do the rest.
Yeah, you can't shoot the thing if it's in the middle of Bavel. It's gonna hurt the civilians. I hate you.
All right. Take us up, flush to the mouth. No mistakes, or I'm gonna tear out that mop you call hair.
Trust me. Me take you there. No problem, yeah?
Let's get ready to blitz.
Let's go. Just you and me.
Oh, okay. I guess that's the fourth cutscene. And again, it was Lulu. So it's me and Lulu gonna kick some ass. Okay. That's alright. It's so strange. I was saying this before. When I first played Final Fantasy X back in the day, I was so in love with Lulu. Like, she is stunning. She's that goth girlfriend I always wanted, you know? And, but since playing it multiple times since, Yuna, I've absolutely fallen in love with Yuna. And yet, in this playthrough, my compatibility is with Lulu. That's so strange. Irony at its finest. Oh, there he is. Hello. But you see what I mean? The fact that he is this big, hulking Greek creature with a castle on his back.
Here we go!
It's the reason that I think...
Dad.
It's the reason that I feel like... Sin... The final Aeon is probably Alexander. And think about it, because Alexander is a holy summon, and he's not in this game. Right? And we don't get the opportunity to gain the final Aeon. And then when it becomes corrupted, it becomes Sin. So Alexander, the holy Aeon, becomes Sin when it's corrupted. It's like it flips sides. So I think Sin is Alexander. I am absolutely convinced that Sin was Alexander originally. That's what the final Aeon is. Alright. Also, I'm curious about Lulu there saying, just you and me, to Tidus. And I'm like, but I've got Yuna, Riku. Where's Lulu? Has the castle always been there? Yes. You know when we fell through the ice at Lake Macalania? We were in that city. Or castle. We were in that. That's where we were when we fell through the ice. Sin was just there. Yeah, exactly, yeah. He was sitting under Lake Macalania listening to the song. Sin is the towers. Oh my goodness. I don't think I can reach, though. Can I reach? No, out of range. Okay. And I can't get closer. Alright, so... Riku and Tidus are absolutely useless here. So I'm going to switch out Lu. And... Actually, I've got double cast. Let's use that. Let's see how much damage I can get out of 2 Ultimas. Okay, 19,000. That was pretty good, actually. That's pretty good for Lulu. And we'll switch out Tidus for Waka. I can't see if it was immune to that. I can't actually see if it's immune because the effect was inside its head. Oh wow, look at that damage. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that Sin was Alexander. Lulu was in my first cutscene? Oh, really? Man, it's been Lulu the entire way through. Looks like you didn't need to tell her she was your type. Alright. Apparently she just is. After all these years, after, you know, growing up, learning some maturity, becoming a more full person, some things just don't change. The goth babes do it for me. Oh, I remember this. Oh, I remember this. The inside Sin is like the far plane. That's right. Inside Sin looks like the far plane. Inside Sin is essentially hell, and it's just full of spirits, and that's where the sin the fiends come from. Oh, level 3 key sphere, nice. Reticent staff. Okay.
Dad, where are you?
We must go to him.
Then we will. Let me take front.
Good luck.
Follow me.
I'm right at the back. I'm literally at the back. Oh, there is one thing I want you guys to let me know. If I get to the point of no return, I want you to start yelling in the chat, because I actually don't know where the actual point of no return is, and obviously I'm going to want to leave Sin at some point to be able to do a little bit more grinding off stream. Tidus yells about him showing the way. I don't know the bloody way. Oh, these guys. Okay. If I remember correctly, I can holy that one. I'll risk the ban. Yeah, if someone could just shout when I reach that point, that'd be great. Thank you. There we go. 1 down. 2 down, I mean. Ah, that's clearly a dead end. Okay. Oh, those things! Ah, I need those. Wait. Tidus. Weapon. Taming sword. Sick. So I need to capture 5 of those to get Sleep Sprout. The point of no return is encountered when you enter Sin's interior. Does this somehow give me Vietnam flashbacks of the final dungeon in FF8? Oh, compressed time? Yeah, that's kind of wild. That entire, you know, that part of the game is just kind of bonkers. The painting puzzle? Yeah. Wait. No, I was thinking of something else. Sorry. Yeah, no, I remember now. Yeah, no, I know, like, I know that it's somewhere inside Sin. I just want someone to shout when I actually get to it, so I don't actually go through. Why is there... There was collision there. Oh, goodness. I don't like you. Nice. Oh, no, no, you can't. That's not gonna do anything. Okay. I'm trying to be vague while giving you a hint. No, that's fine. That's fine. I just, like, when I actually get to it, someone can shout for me. I do want to explore, though. I don't know if there's any chests in here. I've already fought all of these monsters, well, majority of these monsters in the Omega Ruins, so, like, I'm... None of them scare me. Oh, that's the correct way. I don't want to go the correct way, I want to look around. Now he's gone, indeed. I want to go this way. I want to go look. I want to see what's over here. Is anything over here? Any chests? Oh! Oh! I didn't stone strike him. He's gonna die the old-fashioned way. Actually, no, he's not. I just had a thought. There we go. Healing water. Nice. Couldn't steal anything. There he goes. Yeah, that's trust me, that's gonna keep happening. He's not gonna last long. Okay. Ooh, hello. I'm gonna be very disappointed if this thing is weak to stone. It's immune. Good. Also a healing spring. Cool. What have you got? Full break.
It's over.
Oh, that killed him. Never mind. Wait, it's using Meteor? Well, that's not fair. Why can't I learn Meteor? It's Behemoth? Oh, yeah. It looks like a death claw, yeah. Yeah, why can't I learn Meteor? I remember back in my day, you could learn skills like Comet. Do you remember that? Final Fantasy VII, Comet materia. I remember. Pepperidge Farm remembers. Now, I believe I get Musk. Yes, I can. Back in your day, Meteor was actually a party nuke. It really was, yeah. Well, I mean, back in my day, Meteor was actually a world nuke. Okay. Oh, so this just loops around. Oh, it's these guys again. Can I steal anything? What can I steal from you? What have you got? Light curtain. That's not very... It's not very cash money of you. Oh, they survived. Oh, oh. There he goes. I could probably do an armor break.
Yeah.
There we go. 22,000 damage. Nice. That's the one. Tweedledee and Tweedledum. Essentially, yeah. I think they're called, I think collectively they're called Gemini. That... Oh, oh. Oh, there is a chest up there. But I can't climb the waterfall. Hmm. Oh, wait, no, I need to steal their musk.
Bye-bye.
More knockoff piece. So the Ahrimans are actually based off a demon from the Goetia. Like a lot of the enemies in Final Fantasy have connections to like actual real life demonology. And I can't I don't believe they're called Ahriman, and Ahriman is actually a creature from the Goetia, but I don't think it looks like that. I'm pretty sure Ahriman looks like something else entirely. He's one of the kings of hell, I think. Let's see now. I actually want to beat this thing with the taming sword and capture it if I can.
It's over.
No! I want to capture it, not kill it. Still, they're pretty weak. Aside from the whole meteor thing. I was really hoping that those things would be a little bit stronger. It'd be a little bit more, you know, fun to fight, but guess not. Oh, where am I doing? Abilities, Yuna. Kiraga. There we go. I don't know if I can capture these things. I didn't even think of that. Can I capture these things? We'll find out. Hey, pal, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? We're gonna go with a mug. Light curtain. Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh, I keep killing the bloody things. They're weak. Like rabbits. Oh, I can capture them. Okay. Alright. So I need to be on the lookout for that. Oh, there's another waterfall, but I can't go up it. So there is an element of exploration in here then. And who said you could go first? Oh no, they're gonna use the double attack thing. Oh, no, they're not. No, they're not. There we go. I got the other one captured. Nice. They're both called Gemini, though, so I'm assuming that that it doesn't matter which one I capture. I'm actually capturing both of them. Wait, what just happened then? Did I just get confused by a camera? I think the camera changed. I'm a bit over-leveled. Am I really? I didn't think I was that over-leveled. I guess I have been doing a lot of grinding. Yeah, I got turned around. I was heading this direction, and the camera changed. Oh, good. More of these little guys.
It's over.
Great, good news. I pre-ordered my Switch 2. Oh, you actually got a pre-order. Well done. Oh, I bet you're looking forward to Thursday then. Oh, and just in case anyone doesn't know, if you've got a pre-order for a Switch 2, it will be coming out on Thursday. We're going to be playing Mario Kart here on this channel on Thursday. So if you want to play some Mario Kart World with us, and you've secured your Switch 2 pre-order, come and join us on Thursday. And yeah, we can play some Mario Kart World. It'll be released on June 26th in Southeast Asia, so I have to wait 4 weeks. Oh no! Oh dude, I wish I'd read that first. Damn. Yeah, that sucks. But hey, you've got one. You've got one, so that's cool. It would suck if you missed it. Oh, wait. If I go back around this way, I think this is where the chest was. Oh, I should have mugged that. Hang on. It's too far away on your birthday? Wait, what? Your birthday? You got that slab of metal and plastic, that's all that matters. Indeed. Indeed, that is all that matters. Why won't you... Do I have stone touch on this thing? I thought I had stone strike.
Take that.
It is. Ah! A special sphere. Okay. Interesting. So there is exploration in here. I need to be aware of any twists and turns I see in the future. The release of the Switch 2, my birthday days next to June 5th. Oh, I see. So, yeah. So, your birthday is soon, but you won't be able to get your Switch until 26th. That sucks. But don't worry, we'll get to play some more Mario Kart. We're gonna be playing Breath of the Wild as well. What am I doing? I'm just kind of just hitting the attack button right now. It's not really thinking too hard about it. Well, I've not seen any other monsters really that I want to capture except for that behemoth. And this damn turtle. Go away. No one likes you. Oh, except for Hunter. Hunter likes you. I actually like the Adamantoises, like in other games, Adamantoise is an absolutely ridiculous monster. Sometimes its HP is just... Like, take Final Fantasy 15, for example. Adamantoise is one of the hardest fights in the game. I saw your schedule. They'll be playing Breath of the Wild on Friday. Yeah, so we're gonna be playing Breath of the Wild on Friday and Sunday. I haven't decided what my schedule is gonna be for the week after that, but yeah, we're going for Phantom Ring. Curious. Yeah, we're gonna be playing Breath of the Wild going forward. Phantom Ring. What's this do? Water Eater, Fire Eater, and Lightning Eater? That's pretty cool. I just need to add Ice Eater to it, and I've got a full set. Hold on a minute. I might actually have the ability to do that. No, I don't. I can put Ice Proof, but I don't have Ice Eater. I need ice gems. Why do I not have any ice gems? Okay, that's something I'm gonna have to farm later. This way. I wonder if they'll do Pikmin 4 Deluxe. Ooh, I don't know about that. I mean, maybe. I think they're probably working on Pikmin 5 at this point. Yeah, I don't think they'll do a deluxe because Pikmin 1 and 2 is going to be available on NSO. Pikmin 3 and Pikmin 4 are on the eShop. They might do an updated version of both of them, just like a resolution increase. But I can't imagine that they'll do too much with it. I think what they're doing is they're currently working on Pikmin 5. That's where, at the very least, that's where my brain is at. That's where I think Nintendo are at when it comes to Pikmin. I think there's already a 5th one in production. I can't say with any kind of certainty whether there is or not. I'm not like a leaker. I don't pretend to have insider knowledge. But I think that there is something happening. I think that they are working on another one. Thundagger. There we go. Oh, I should have used mug. Damn it. Alright, I'm gonna change this sword out now. Right. Equip Aneurin with Avenger. Actually, I got a sword for him just now. What was it? Oh, it's another Durandal. Baroque sword. Lagamente. Variable steel, Baroque. Was not particularly good. Lagamente, though, slow strike. That's interesting. I'll stick with Avenger for now. Bloody hell, look at Waka. Waka's got 30 levels already. Good lord. I can pretty much go... I would like to go literally anywhere on the board, please. Okay. Let's have a look. We'll go here. Right, so all I'm really doing right now is just filling up this section. And I'm gonna move Waka to here. Because I want to go through Tidus's track with Waka. So, no. There we go. Do I have some I only got one teleport sphere? Oh, okay. Oh, I got a return sphere. Why can't I? Oh, it's got to be to a sphere that are activated. Okay, we'll do that then. What we got? Magic, magic? More magic defense. Cool. We got there. This is gonna take a while. I just realized like how long this is gonna take. That's a lot of spheres to move. But Walker is gonna get real strong after this. Let's see, we go there. I do like the sphere, the sphere grid though. Oh, I just realized I missed some. Oh, this sphere's here that I missed. Oh no, okay. I mean, he's like super high level. I guess I can just go back. Yeah, don't worry about it. I can just go back. It's fine. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Yeah, I'm gonna put him back there. Okay. Waka seems to be getting loads of XP here. I'm not entirely sure why he's getting so much, but that's fine. Go there. Oh no, wait. Oh, damn it. Riku is in my way. Oh, goodness. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't want to go all the way over there. Yuna already has Holy. Should I break that? I don't have any luck spheres. I don't have any luck spheres. Do I have any level 4 key spheres? Oh, I've run out of level 4 key spheres. Never mind, I can't go that way. Riku is on level 19. I think he has a double AP weapon. I think everyone's got a double AP weapon. What we got? We're gonna give Riku a HP sphere because she's actually lagging a little bit behind on HP, and magic defense because why not? The monsters I've been farming have given me so many magic defense spheres. It's ridiculous. I guess I can go to there and get that power sphere. But where can Riku go next? Well, I guess she could come down here and learn full life. I don't have a level 4 key sphere, so I can't get to these hidden ones. Oh, I could teach her copycat. I could do these ones. I've missed these ones over here too. Okay, so I think with Riku we'll go up this way. Like that. A little bit more defense. And then we'll move her to there. And then, oh wait, no, I can't. Oh no, that is such a, I hate that. I hate that. This track goes over copycat. It doesn't go to copycat. That is so mean. Oh, I dislike that. I dislike that immensely. Okay, I'm gonna have to go all the way around and back up this way. Alright. Oh, Lulu's got points too. I didn't realize she did. Okay. So she's currently on Wakka's area of the board, which means that she's going to be gaining lots of like defense, HP, and attack, which is a bit unnecessary for a mage. And there's not a lot of like MP and magic stuff in this area, so I'd really like to get Lulu over to Yuna's side of the board. What's down there? What's that one? Double cast. Oh, yeah, okay, I want that. Not that Tidus is probably, I mean, Tidus isn't a magic user. His magic stat's pretty low. So I don't know if this will be worthwhile, but, you know. I mean, the extra magic spheres, and I mean that defense sphere is also pretty good. Okay, that's all that done. Yeah, I had to get through that. What's this? This looks like a... Oh, hi, you two. So far, I've not encountered any monsters in here that, that drop, dark matter. I'm assuming there are monsters in here that drop dark matter. Like I said, I'm guessing. I'm not entirely sure.
Take that.
Oh, that killed him. Okay. Okay, so can I go that way? What's this way? Oh, this looks like the way I'm supposed to go. I don't want to go this way. I changed my mind. Do you want to go this way? Do you want to go this way? Do you want to go where I'm supposed to go? I want to go somewhere else. I want to explore. I want to explore, damn it. Ooh, silence grenades. Faraga.
Take that.
Okay. Yeah, Walker's just like ripping through the levels. What is going on? Abilities, Yuna, Kuraga. Oh wait, I keep forgetting that it's not actually 1 MP outside of combat. Let's have a look. So Lulu doesn't have extra AP. Waka has double AP. Yeah, Yuna's got double AP, Riku, and Kimari. So I guess, yeah, he's the only one in the squad that actually has double AP right now. Oh, another chest. I'll take it. He opened the chakra gates. I feel like that's what I'm kind of doing right now. It's like I'm going past all of these symbols of Yevon that's all glowy inside of Sin. And it feels like it's like that's what I'm doing. I'm like going through the chakras and cleansing them. I wouldn't be surprised. There's a lot of elements to stuff like that. You know, allusions to more Eastern religions and Eastern traditions and spirituality in games like Final Fantasy X. So it wouldn't surprise me at all if that was intentional. Because like some of the descriptions of like how chakras are envisioned is like water flowing. So I'm currently walking along a path made out of water, going past all of these glowing points and cleansing the area of fiends as I'm going. It really does feel like this could be a reference to chakras and spiritual pathways. And we're doing it so we can cleanse ourselves of sin, or cleanse the world of sin, even. So I would imagine that is a really appropriate allegory right there. Maybe I should bring Kimari in. Oh, I think that's it. I think that's the end over there. I think we've reached the inner area of sin. Mug. See, what have we got? Extract mana? No. What have we got? I could steal. There we go.
Booyah!
So I feel like there was a chest that I may have missed at this point. Like, I'm still going through these pathways, and I could have sworn we passed the chest earlier, and I don't think I've seen the means by which I can double back. Oh, come on, Kimari, hit the bloody thing.
Booyah!
Let's see. Oh, hang on. This might be the way to double back. Oh, yeah. This looks like the way to double back. Let's go with Mug. That one. Right, Kimari. I want you to hit that thing real hard, okay? Blizzaga. Right on top of its stupid head. Oh,
Booyah!
never mind. I guess it's got fire and ice absorption. That's mean. Okay, I can't seem to get to it from here. Oh, I can get to that one though. Oh, hi, you.
Yeah!
Just attack it. I was gonna say, Kimari is... There's no way he's gonna... No! Did Kimari just kill it? Oh, for goodness sake! I'm trying to capture the bloody thing. Good grief. Fine. Wizard Lance. That's not gonna... Oh, actually, that might be useful. Hang on, let's have a look. Kimari. Wizard Lance. No, that's... I mean... I know, that's pretty lame. I do need to heal everyone, though. It nearly killed you? No, I didn't. Miles away. How do I get to that? There's a chest over there. I don't know how to get to it. Oh, I've still got my taming sword on. Okay. How do I get to you? Oh, wait, do I... Hang on. I think I can see. I think I can see. We're gonna swap my weapon back to the Avenger. You're just gonna attack. Yeah, that's what I thought. Hey, well done. Kimahri hit something that I actually wanted him to hit and killed it. Yep, he did 3,000 damage though. Like, that's not great. At this point in the game, Kimahri doing 3,000 damage as a physical fighter is like, that's pretty awful. Let's be real. Kill that one. Kill that one. I want to give Kimahri a hit as well. Of course. What does this pollen do? Oh, that's fine. No, it's not. No, it's not. And Auron can't see. Kimahri's immune though. He's got ribbon. I forgot about that. Okay, let's heal again. Abilities, Yuna, Cura, Waka. Yep, just done this way. Is this a dead end? This looks like dead end. Okay. Hey! Adamantoise is back. Yeah, let's break his armor.
Yeah. Take that.
Man, I love that 51,000 damage. That's really good. I like that. I like that. More of that, please. Kimahri, what I want you to do is take a look at what Waka's doing. You know, 51,000 damage. And I want you to do something similar. I'm not even necessarily saying you have to do 51,000 damage, but I want you to get, you know, close to it. Please. Let's see where we're at. Skill. Armor break. Yeah, right? That's what I mean. Like, Waka is my damage dealer at the moment. Because he's got break damage limits, and he can, like, output lots of damage. Kimahri, not so much. 3,178. Like, even Tidus is doing 9,999. But he doesn't have break damage limit. So once I get enough dark matter to be able to give Tidus break damage limit, yeah, he's gonna be doing loads of damage as well. Maybe I made a mistake with Kimahri. Like, previously, I'd mentioned this before. Previously, every single time I've played this game, I've sent Kimahri down the same route as Waka. But he's never quite as good in terms of damage dealing. But this time I chose to take Kimahri down the black magic route because he does actually have a higher dark magic stat than Lulu. Or a magic stat than Lulu. Except this time it just hasn't quite happened. you know? I don't feel like Kimahri's particularly strong in this playthrough. I'm still hoping to get him higher level, but right now, it's just... It's not the best, is it? Like, he feels like he's in limbo. He's not very good with his actual physical weapon. But he's also not really that good at magic either. And I feel like I've messed something up somewhere. Like, I've missed something pretty obvious. And I don't know what it is. There we go. Oh wait, what am I doing? Move. Okay, so let's just move there. All right. Let me look at Kimahri's stats a second. See, he's got a magic of 71, and Lulu has a magic of 74. So he is actually starting to catch up to her again. But yeah, he's still a bit of a way off. Up, that way. Move. There we go. One of the other things I've noticed as well is Kimahri's accuracy seems to not be very good either. It's one of the things that makes him better as a mage, I guess, is that you know, magic always hits. You don't miss with magic. Is the full sphere grid supposed to make a deliberate picture of a pattern? Not like a particular pattern, I don't think. But, I mean, it kind of is a pattern, isn't it? Why'd you ask? Just curious? Okay. I mean, there might be something. I don't know. I don't think so, though. I don't think it's supposed to look like anything in particular. It'd be interesting if it did. Like, you think about Skyrim. You think about the way that you learn skills and magic in Skyrim. And you can see the constellations, and the constellations make the shapes of, like, a bow and daggers and stuff like that. So that would be kind of cool if they did, but no, I don't believe so. All right, I'm seeing a staircase and a sphere, and I'm wondering to myself, is this the end? Have we reached the end of our journey here? I'm not gonna... yeah, well... Yeah, still only 3,700. Oh, wow, nice. 7,000 damage. That's way better. He also does have counterattack. So, like, I guess he does, like, attack more often than other people because he can attack in opponents' turns as well. That might be your cue to leave and go back to Spira? Oh, okay. Wow, okay. If we're that close to the end, maybe I won't worry about doing the other stuff, and we'll just finish it. We can finish it tonight. I don't have a problem with finishing the game tonight. I did want to do more, and look, I might still play this in the background, and then we can come back later and do some of the super bosses. It'll give me an opportunity to focus on other games while I'm still grinding away in Final Fantasy X. And then, save on separate file. Yeah, essentially. So, I think this is probably going to be the last, you know, last hurrah. So what I'll do is I'll save a new game. And I'll also save here. So 4 and 6. I wish I could delete the other ones. There's no way to actually delete save games in this. Like, no other button does anything. Oh, that looks very, very terminal right there. In fact, I know exactly what I'm in for.
Don't you ever give up? Sin has chosen me.
No, it hasn't.
I am part of sin.
No, you're not.
With sin forever.
No, not true.
Immortal. Sin just absorbed you.
Yeah, you're an idiot.
Learn to control it from within. I have all the time in the world.
Nah, you don't. You have about
Since
10
you were
minutes.
gracious enough to dispose of 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵, the only means of destroying sin is forever gone. Now nothing can stop us.
Well, we can.
Nice comeback. Well done, Tidus.
You should thank me. Your death means your father's life.
But I'm trying to kill my dad. Seymour just doesn't get me at all. Oh, okay. Everything's coming up fire. I think that's fire. Oh, I like this music though. Hell yeah, listen to that. Oh, that's some serious synthwave. Whew. Straight out of the 80s. Holy crap. I like it. Okay. Man, this is hot. This song is fire. He's gonna be immune to all of that. Oh, I think I broke everything. I literally broke everything. We're gonna switch out for Yuna. I want to give her the opportunity to beat the shit out of this guy. And we're gonna slap him with a holy. Oh my goodness, I just wrecked him in one hit. Okay, maybe I'm a little bit overpowered, okay? Maybe I'm a little bit overpowered. I didn't think it would be that easy. Killed by wife. A tale as old as time. No.
Now, Yuna, send him.
Send him! Send him! Send him straight to hell! I think Yevon is going to be a total bitch when we get to him. How can you... Hang on. How can you send him? His spirit is already inside Sin.
It is you, after all, who will send me. But even after I am gone, Spira's sorrow will prevail.
Ooh. Ooh.
Sin will be right behind you.
Ooh. My theory brain is going mental right now. That has vibes of I Will Never Be a Memory. I know Seymour is nowhere near as good a villain as Sephiroth is, but that final line, Spira's sorrow will prevail, that has got vibes of I Will Never Be a Memory. And I'm just thinking, like... Could Seymour actually be, like, the origin of the life stream curse? That would be wild. Hey, Lainey, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Level 3 key spheres, 2 of them? Alright. That's alright. That's fine. What? Oh. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, this is essentially the Chamber of the Faith inside Sin. Because, of course, it has a Chamber of the Faith. And we're just gonna blow this guy up. Do not attribute something so cool and monumental to see more butts. Oh, I'm nearing the point of no return? I thought it was gonna be the one at the bottom of the stairs. Oh, okay. That's one dead turtle. Okay, so this is clearly a 9 fiends still seek eternal repose. Okay. Kill the 9 fiends. Alright. 9 fiends? 9 layers of hell? This is the city of Dis. Like I said, my theory elements are activated right now. This is the city of Dis nuts. Oh my goodness. You're banned, Lainey. Lainey, you're bored. Get out. It'd be wild if the 9 fiends were the final bosses of the 9 previous Final Fantasy games. Yeah, you gotta fight Sephiroth, you gotta fight, what's his name? The twerp from 9. And you gotta fight Chaos, you gotta fight Kefka. This thing is genuinely hideous. What am I looking at? I'm guessing it's gonna be heavily armored, so... We'll do one of those. We'll do one of these. Guzzlord from Pokemon. Yeah, it definitely has some similarities. You're not wrong. Oh, he can still block. Even though I broke his armor, he's still actually, you know, actively blocking. Okay. So I'm going to hit him with a flare instead. 25,000 damage. Nice. Stop blocking me. Like, seriously, how dare? Let's have a look. What can we do?
Take that.
Oh, okay. He's dead. He didn't even get an opportunity to attack. Oh, no. Okay. Oh, okay. We have to kill this thing quickly. Although it doesn't look like... It doesn't attack for a long time, so we should be fine. Let's have a look. Mug. Oh, remedies. Nice. If I can hit it with the Firaga, this should end it. Oh, no, not quite. Okay. Another mug. Another remedy. Nice. Hey, I'm not going to say no to some remedies. It doesn't matter which part of the game you're at. Remedies are always going to be useful. Oh, these guys. These guys are actually really good for farming levels. Let's see now. I'm just gonna haste everyone. I don't want to attack it. I don't want Pharaoh's Curse. Because I can just hit it with a holy, and that'll be the end of it. $99,999. Ooh, okay. Oh, hi. Switch you for 𝗬𝗁𝗰𝗵. Black Magic. Ultima. Nice, 12,000 damage. Alright, we're gonna switch out for the Taming Sword. There we go. Nope, 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 no, it's still alive. It's still alive. Okay, hold on. Hang on. No! Don't, you stupid son of a... I'm never going to be able to capture one of these things. This is insane. Ooh. Mega Elixir. Okay. Killed by balls, indeed. He is too good. It's annoying. Go away. Stop it. Just stop being that good. It's not fair on everyone else. Oh, I can just one-shot it with... Here I was thinking tactically, it's like, okay, so I need Yuna to use Firaga, and that'll do damage. I need to make sure I don't get bad breath. No, Wakka just smacks it, one, boom, dead. I'm not giving, Wakka, I'm not letting you level up anymore. You're making the rest of us look bad. Let's see, where are we going? Oh, we're gonna go there. Put him on the bench. I kind of feel like I need to. He might be useful against you, Yevon. In fact, he most certainly will be useful against you, Yevon. But, yeah, right now he's just killing everything. It's like, could you stop? Could you stop killing everything? I'm trying to become a Pokemon master. What is wrong with you? Who needs strategy when you've got the railgun that is Wakka's arm? Yeah, exactly. It's like, strategy? There's only one strategy. Wakka, throw the ball. If only that strategy worked in Blitzball. Strategy for modern Major General. This ball is for killing friends. For killing fiends. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, indeed. Oh, actually, that was something I was gonna point out. So, the Ya thing seems to be a Besaid Island dialect thing, right? And I don't know if you noticed, but when Brother was talking in English, he ended his sentence with Ya. So, he's been picking up on Wakka's dialect. He's been learning English from Wakka, essentially. I thought that was a really cute moment. I really liked that, actually. What we got on here? This is all Yuna's area, isn't it? I don't want to go that way. Too bad I was corrected in X2. Yeah, I suppose. I don't know, maybe someone told him it was racially insensitive, I don't know. You can't say ya, that's our word. X2 is too bad. I really like X2. I'm looking forward to getting to X2 and playing that one through as well, because as much as I love X2, I've never finished it. Well, I've nearly finished it. I can say that I've never finished it, but I've gotten to the end. I've just never finished it. And I would love to play it all the way through. But I do love, like, I've played enough of it to see it through to the end, but I've just not finished it. What am I doing? Where am I going? What? There's a load of spheres that I've missed along the way. Look, there's this one? How have I missed these? Isn't that holy? Oh, that's full life. missed that one as well. Like, I missed this one because it wasn't open yet. But I think I need to go back. Oh, that one's holy. Oh, this must have been on my first, Oh, wait, I just realized what these ones are. These ones were empty nodes. I just put those in with Riku. That's why. Yeah. Okay. Maybe I can go back and get those. I mean, Yuna's already ridiculously strong. She doesn't really need to get much stronger. Could you? Thank you. No, not use. Let's see. That one. Okay. And I guess we can go to that, to there. I could go. I could go all the way back and get. What is this one? Is this one quick pockets? Yeah, it was. I could go back and get quick pockets. No, I'll keep going forward from you. Okay. I don't want to keep going back and getting stuff because otherwise, you know, I'll just be doing it all day. You really want to stream X2? You're going to be doing multiple playthroughs unless you use a guide for 100% ending. Oh yeah, that's right. There's going to be, yeah, the ending differs based on what you've done through the game. I'm probably... I don't know about using a guide, but maybe like an overview to be able to tell me what I'm missing so that I can go back and get stuff. But no, I really would like to play Final Fantasy X too at some point. Fun fact, the voice actor for Barkeep in X2 is the voice actor for Beerus in Dragon Ball Super. I don't remember who Barkeep is. So I'm gonna... but I'm not surprised. Like, there's so many really good voice actors in 10 and 10-2. And a lot of them are voice actors I know from anime that I like to watch. So, yeah. It's been cool finding out, you know. You're just playing through and it's like, oh, hold on a second. That's the voice actor for that character in Tenchi Muyo. Like, and Tenchi Muyo is like the big one for voice actors that I've recognized in this game. I reckon we'll play through the game and then just tell viewers to go watch a video of the 100% ending. That is another way we could do it. I'm trying to think if there is... I guess one of the things I probably could do is I could play through the game, save it before... I could save it before, like, the major events. Just play it through normally. And then go back and redo those sections and then carry on with the game. So I could play it quote unquote for the first time on stream, but then I could go back and fix any of my mistakes off stream. Something like that. I'd probably have to play it like once a week to be able to have the time to do that, which means Final Fantasy X-2 is going to take a long time to finish. But I could do it that way. It does mean that I'd have to play the entire game twice. During one playthrough. So, yeah. X2 is one game I would actually recommend people use a guide for the first playthrough. The amount of little missable things that you need for the perfect ending is dumb. Alright, okay. Well, like I said, it's not my first time playing through, but I don't know where everything is. So, I guess in that sense, yeah, it kind of would be. even then the perfect ending isn't really worth it. It's exactly what you'd expect. Yeah, I think I know what the perfect ending is. But we'll get to that when we get to that. I'll take a look at what is necessary for a perfect ending. Like I said, I have played the majority of the game already, so it wouldn't really be much of a spoiler for me to look into it. So I could probably do a little bit of research before actually starting the game. Was never a fan of the game with a game with multiple endings. I am when I feel like the game is more... When a game is more open, you know? When you've got something that is a story, like Final Fantasy X, which is a story from beginning to the end, you know? It's basically one path. There's no multiple paths. There's no difference in gameplay. It's just, you start in the game, you're playing it through, you get to the end. In that regard, I would agree with you. It's not necessarily a best option to have multiple endings. But if there are games... If there's a game where you can make multiple choices throughout the game, like, instead of going to this town, I'm going to go to that town. Instead of fighting that monster, I'm going to go fight that monster. Instead of choosing this option, I'm going to choose that option. Which changes the journey. I think multiple endings are fine and are lots of fun. But for a game that is literally going to be the exact same all the way through, except you need to get all of these little items to 100% it, I kind of agree. I will agree. The multiple endings thing is a bit silly. I'm talking like decimal. Yeah, that's right. Final Fantasy X-2 has decimals. It's not just 99%. It's 99.9%. And you could be one decimal place off and still not get the perfect ending. You need to actually get perfect to get the perfect ending. Yeah, like JC said, there's like NPCs that you can miss. There are items that you can pick up. There's spheres that you could pick up, which will change. Everything will change the ending. Yeah, exactly. I don't think you're spoiling a lot, JC. I think you're fine. Yeah, I think I agree with Mikado and JC in this one. I think that multiple endings on Final Fantasy X-2 is a bit silly. But like I said, but if you got a game where like you finish this, let's say for example, I'm just trying to think of a game. Resident Evil. Let's pick Resident Evil 2 for the sake of argument, shall we? So you're playing as Leon, right? And you've done the mansion, it's time to move on. Let's say, for example, you were able to choose, I want to go to the orphanage, or I want to go to, what was the other place? What's the other location? I can't remember what the other location was. But you got a choice. Instead of doing both, you can choose to go to one or the other. And that then, when you go from there, you get another choice. Do I go to the to this area of the city, or do I go to that area of the city? And then you go to the final section and do what needs to be done. You finish the game, and you get a different ending because you've actively done different things through the game. I think those kinds of multiple endings are not just fine, but I would kind of expect it. It'd be disappointing if I did play the game a second time, made loads of different choices, but then got the exact same ending. Wait a minute. I thought Star Ocean 2 was mean about it. And I got my fill after 4 playthroughs. Oh, yeah. In fact, Kiko has mentioned this to me already. That there's a... there is a section where you choose one decision in the game, and it completely blocks you off from actually 100%ing the playthrough. That's so stupid. I think that's really ridiculous. What's up? We're gonna hit these guys with the Ultima. Let's actually finish this fight.
Yeah. Take that.
I was gonna take Walker out of the team, wasn't I? Hold on a minute. Formation. We've got Tidus, we've got Kimari. Well, let's chuck Lulu in there. Oh, Lulu doesn't have a weapon though that gives her additional AP. So hang on a minute. What have I got? See, she got triple overdrive, but she doesn't have double AP. I do have the Comet Cactua, which is triple AP, but she doesn't have the ability to go over 9,999 damage. But then again, that's not going to be a problem for Lulu because she isn't particularly strong at the moment. Okay. Rude. Alright then. Let's see. Waka skill. We're gonna just go with the wait, I just realized full break costs 99? I completely missed that. Full break costs 99 MP? That's insane! Wait, why is she doing more magic damage now than she was doing before? What? I took her ultimate weapon off her, now she's doing more damage. What's going on? Okay, never mind. We'll just keep going. Oh, here we go. Here's the first one. Wait. Wait. Is... Okay, is this the way to the Fiends, or is this the way to the point of no return? I thought I had to fight 9 Fiends. This feels ominous. I don't like this. This is the point of no return. Alright, okay. Hang on. Alright. We will save. there. Okay. And we're also going to save on top of the other one. Okay. Well, I want to do the 9 fiends thing first. So I feel like I've missed something along the way. Ooh, hello. Oh. Oh, heck. He's got a chest like Guyver. But he does very little damage with it. The Guyver's Mega Buster was way stronger than that. I'm sorry. You're just failing everywhere right now. Go back to the area and examine the door again? Oh, okay. Wait, was it literally you just have to do 9 fights? That's a bit lame if that's the case. I thought there was actually going to be like 9 bosses down here. Mine. Leviathan. Oh, not Leviathan, Leviathan. Whose item is that? Oh, it's one of Yuna's. SOS Overdrive. That's it? Okay, never mind. Never mind. That's crap. That's crap. It's rubbish. Oh, I can't. Okay, apparently I can't go that way. Up. Like, all of these attacks do a lot of damage when, do a lot of damage. They do a lot of damage to Lulu's MP, but at very least, with Lulu, I can use Osmos and get all that MP back. Unfortunately, I don't have that with, oh wait, no, Wakka has Osmos, doesn't he? Yeah, Wakka has Osmos. I guess that's not so bad. Hang on. Alright, let me catch up what 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵 said. Anybody here play Persona 5 Royal? I haven't been convinced to play that one because I already played the original Persona 5. I lived that game, but they're trying so hard to be Final Fantasy 7 with all the spin-offs. Yeah, it was a successful game, but it's too much at this point. I think... like, you'll find that with every Persona. Well, I say not everyone. Like, 3, 4, and 5 have had a lot of attention with a lot of spin-offs and a lot of tie-ins to other Persona games and games that have released from Atlus. Like, there seems to be a lot of references going back and forth. From what I understand, there's going to be a Persona 4 remake coming soon, which makes me feel very, very sad because I recently bought, we were talking about limited run games earlier, because I bought the what were they called? The Grimoire editions, that's right. The Grimoire editions. They're basically like a deluxe edition of... Hang on, I just slipped under the wall. What the hell? Oh, that was a mistake. He's gonna use Pharaoh's Curse. Okay. Can I hit him with an Ultima? No, it's not gonna kill him. Yuna. Yeah, I bought the Grimoire editions of Persona 3 and Persona 4 for the Switch. And from what I understand, from what I, like, just listening to, you know, general gaming developer talk, looking at interviews and stuff like that, from what I understand, the Persona 3 remake, why am I going under the wall? Yeah, the Persona 3 remake is going to be released on Switch 2, and now they're in the process of making a Persona 4 remake. So I've gone and bought the Grimoire editions, and I'm kind of miffed about it. But not to sound like a broken record, but I would also like to play the Persona games on stream at some point. I would very much like to play the Persona games on stream at some point. Oh, hi. I tell you what, there are just too many games. Like, so just I know a lot of people have already heard this story, but for anyone who's new tuning in, and to explain to Mikado, I went through a really, like, toxic period in my life where I was saying things like I was getting ready to stream. I'll explain why I call this toxic, but I was getting ready to stream. I wanted to stream. I'd been wanting to start streaming for literal years at this point, right? And every time I would buy a new game, I'd be like, I'm not gonna play this because I want to stream it. And it meant that for literal years, I didn't play anything. And I was getting really depressed. Like, I was depressed. I was suffering from depression. I still am suffering from depression. But it was one of those things where I was just constantly putting off doing the thing that I loved. Because I love video games. Obviously, I wouldn't be doing this if I didn't. But, like, every time I'd be really excited for a new game to come out, I'd go and I'd buy it, and then it would sit on the shelf and do nothing. Because I'll play that on stream. And that was such a toxic period in my life that I was constantly... I don't know if this is necessarily something that you can identify, like anyone... I imagine there's some people that can identify with this, but I just mean, like, in general, this is not necessarily something that is easy to identify with, but it's like, you know, you're working hard, you're saving your money, you're going to buy something that you really want, that you've been hoping for and excited for a long time, and then you can't play it, you can't do it, you can't do that thing. You've already bought it, you've already paid for it, but now you can't do it because you're waiting for something else. That was my life for 5 years. On top of the regular depression, it was also getting worse and worse because I was constantly buying something and not able to touch it because I was putting it aside, saying I'll play it later. And that's one of the reasons why I'm so behind on so many games. And then I started streaming, and originally I was streaming on Twitch. And, you know, I started to play some of those games. I finally caught one. Oh my goodness. Yeah, and so I started playing those games. I started to catch up on my backlog. And then I stopped streaming because we had a flood. And I had to stop streaming. And so I went right back to where I was before. Where I was constantly just saying to myself, don't worry, I'll stream it later. You know, I'll wait until I'm streaming again. And that went on for another whole year of just, no, I won't play this, I'll play it when I start streaming again. If you've got that one thing that you love, and you're working towards it, but then you can't do it, it's a weird kind of, it does weird things to you. It really does. It's so hard to describe. But it does weird things to your brain. It's satisfaction denial on a massive scale. I just punched it. Hang on. That's only did 5,000 damage. I just wanted to give that one a shot. I wanted to see if it would work, but apparently not. I guess I haven't broken its armor, so that wouldn't work. Killing myself. And dead. I've only just now noticed, but their faces kind of look like Darth Vader. There's so many little alcoves, little cutaways where you can't actually see behind because, you know, the camera isn't turning around, but, makes me think that there's chests in there, but it never seems to be. Everyone hits it with flare. Just everyone smacking it with flare. That's pretty cool. Alright, so we're nearly there, I think. I think we're back to the beginning. I think we're back to the beginning. Oh, there it is. Oh, you again. Do you know what? I'm just gonna, Fabio. Fabio! Oi! Get down here, punch this guy for me. Thank you. Oh, return spheres. Nice. That's where I was getting them from. Wait, what? No, wait, that's the wrong one. That's gotta be the wrong one. Yeah, that's gotta be the wrong one. Please tell me that was the wrong one. Because I already did that one. That's gotta be a different. That's gotta be a different door. It's back near the entrance to this area. Okay, so all right, so that wasn't the right one. Okay, that's all right then. Oh yeah, right, back across the bridge. Yep. Okay. Could you just go away? Just go away. Stop. This guy is just following me around. He's just stalking me, chasing me with his hideous little tentacles. Good grief. Just stop. What's the matter with you? And you with the creepy fingers. It's a shame though that like only one person gets XP for that. Hey Teddy Belcher, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Hey Noodle Sword. Yeah, you noodle magic. Yeah, with all the noodles and the tentacles and the, you know, the... Oh, there... Is that the one? The fiends are now freed. Release the seal of Yevon. Okay. The fiends now freed. Release the seal of Yevon. Okay. Five fiends still seek eternal repose. Which fiends? Which ones have I not given eternal repose to? I'm so confused. It's just random battles? You need to defeat 30 in total. Oh my god. Why did it say 5? That is so misleading. So you just need 5 more. Oh, okay. But didn't it say 9 before? I'm pretty sure it just said 9 before, and then now it's saying 5. First door is 10, second door is 10, last door is 10. Oh. Oh, I see what you mean. Right, every door requires... Right, okay, got you. Anna, you want to know something, or you want to find out later? It depends what it is, JC. I'll be real with you. I'll be real with you. It really depends what it is. If you're about to tell me there's a back door, I'm gonna be very upset. What you're doing all of this for? Oh, okay. Not story related. No, I know it's not story related. I figured it was like a side quest thing. One nuke, please. Am I just gonna get like a crappy sphere or something? Is that what you're about to tell me? It's like you get a friend sphere from doing this. One fiend. Okay, one more. One more. Oh, it better not be a friend sphere. I'm gonna be very upset. And Auron's getting upset. I can't believe I guessed that. Punch it. Oh, I thought that was going to be enough. Never mind. I just realized Lulu just did 3,000 damage. Admittedly, it was on a crit. But she just did 3,000 damage. The fiends are now freed. Release the seal of Yevon. So what you're telling me is it wasn't even as good as a friend sphere. What? It's just a level 4 key sphere? Are you serious? You can't have some... No! You can't have something that is... The fiends have all been defeated. Release the seal of Yevon. And then it's got absolutely no payoff. Are you kidding me? That is like zero payoff right there. You can, and they did. Well, shut up. Fabio, punch this turtle for me. Punch him in his stupid face.
Hang in there.
Thank you, Fabio. That is upsetting. That is really upsetting. Do you know what? Screw this. All right, we're gonna run back. we're gonna save at the point of no return. Well, actually, I'm gonna do my spheres. Then we're gonna save at the point of no return. Then we're gonna go fight Yevon, because why not? We'll do that tonight. I'll play something else on Wednesday. Maybe I'll play... Oh, sorry, not on Wednesday, tomorrow. I think what we'll do is we'll play... There we go. I haven't played 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰 in a while. We could play some 𝗦𝘂𝗶𝘁𝗰. Okay. Sphere grid. Oh look, I needed a level 4 key sphere. Brilliant. So glad I did that. Not bitter at all. Actually, do you know what? I'm gonna check an HP sphere down as well. Why? Because... After you beat the game, can you explain the meaning behind your stream titles? Sins of the Father and Sins of the Son. Yeah, sure. The Sins of the Sun is probably going to disappear, but, because obviously I won't need to do that. Right, where next? Is it this way? Yes, this way. Okay. Whee! Yeah, true. I mean, it's not like... It's not like it's anything particularly special, honestly. Quick hit. No, I don't want that. Sins of the Father seem obvious, yeah. I think, obviously it's a play, it's a classic phrase from, is it? I think it's mentioned in the Bible. I don't know if it's just biblical. I think that there are other references that use the phrase, the sins of the Father or the sins of the Son. And obviously with Jecht actually being sin, it made sense to say sins of the Father. And when we get to the end, I guess you'll understand. Oh, I could use the level 4 key sphere to break through that one. Oh well. Where am I going? I can go there, get those. Although I don't know why I'm giving Yuna attack. Yuna does not need attack damage, let's be real. If she's punching things with her, well, if she's hitting things with her stick, something has gone horribly wrong. Just means he's a Metal Gear fan. Yeah, something like that, yeah. Oh, Metal Gear! I would love to play that series on stream. Oh my goodness. I wonder, ooh, I wonder if we'll get the GameCube version of Twin Snakes. I say the GameCube version of Twin Snakes. I wonder if we'll get Twin Snakes on Nintendo Switch Online. That would be so cool if we did. Right, you know, where can you go? You've basically done everything. Yuna is basically the god of this world now, and I'm here for it. I can't get through this because I need another level 4 key sphere. I didn't get her quick pockets because I didn't really need her to get quick pockets. I ran out of breath there, excuse me. I could run back. Oh, let's see. I could go back here and then go up through Tidus's area. Do I have return spheres? I have 3. Where do I want to go? I want to go there. Okay. Oh, wrong button. You know how many people will wait. You know how many people will complain because it's so over the top? Yeah, no, I think you're right though. Yeah, I don't know. Honestly, I think Twin Snakes is the best version. Fight me. Fight me. Twin Snakes is the best version. I'm willing to die on this hill, and very, very high chance that I will. But I genuinely think Twin Snakes is the better version. I shouldn't have done that. I should have actually gotten that MP sphere first. And I still can't get the Lux sphere. So that's annoying. Okay, there's a bit of a waste there, but never mind. Wait, is that the right way? Yeah, that's the right way. Cool. Man, if I do play Metal Gear though, I will probably play Twin Snakes. Cool. Yuna, done. Waka's next. I was really hoping that somewhere inside Sin I'd be able to get dark matters. But there haven't been any monsters that actually drop dark matter. Which is a little bit of a shame. I was really hoping that I wouldn't have to go outside and grind. But, yeah, I'm not going to be going outside and grinding. We're just going to go fight you, Yevon. And we'll finish the game tonight. Or I will go out tonight, afterwards, and I will grind, and, we'll come back and we'll do the super bosses at some point. I promised I would do the same thing for Final Fantasy VII, but I never actually came back to it. I had a thumbnail and everything all ready to go. I just never did it. So I want you to hold me to account for this one, right? If I don't do it in like a couple of months, I want you to be like, oi, Aneurin, where's those super bosses? Because chances are I would have forgotten about it by then. No, not move. Use. Ooh. Where do I have to go? Like there? What's this one? Sleep Buster. Okay. What's this one? Full break. I think Lulu could learn full break. That's pretty cool. Yeah, we could do that. We could definitely do that. That really does, you know, obviously it's a Waka move, but it really does sit with me as being a very Lulu move as well, you know, being able to break all the armor and everything. And the fact that it costs 99 MP to cast means that for me, Lulu should definitely be the one using it. Oh, Frazzy, welcome back. How you doing, man? How have you been? I haven't seen you in a little while. Mostly my fault, I'm sure. Where are we going? I guess we go there. Nearly finished. Nearly finished. And then we're gonna go punch you, Yevon, in the face. Cool. And that's everyone. Alright, let's make sure everyone's equipment is set. Kimahri has got ribbon, that's cool. Yuna's got all her proofs. Waka's got world champion. He's also got curse proof. I don't know if I should give him that one or if I should give him something else. Like sleep proof, silence proof, and poison proof is pretty good. I would like something with confuse proof, if I am perfectly honest. Maybe if I go with Tetra Arm Guard and create one for Waka. Let's see what we got. So I can go... I can't go dark proof because I don't have any smoke bombs. I can't go sleep proof because I don't have any dream powder. I can go poison proof. Stone proof, but that will use all of them. Shh, okay. I can't do death proof. Because I'm out of far plane winds. Confuse proof. Yeah, I want that. No berserk. I don't have. Oh, Hypalo potions. That's what they were for. Ah, no. Okay. We'll call that. We'll call that okay. Poison, stone, and confuse. That's gonna be fine. We're not going to be using the Taming Sword. We're going to be using Avenger. We'll stick with the Paladin Shield. Let's see. Confuse, Stone, Zombie, Poison. Good. Okay. We've got an Atlas with Auto Regen and Break HP Limit. I think we'll keep that. It doesn't have, like, Ribbon or anything else, but, yeah, we'll... Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. That's awful. I probably won't end up using Auron anyway. So we got Curse Proof and Ribbon on Eternity, so that's fine. Comet Cactuar was swap that for the Indian Knight. Okay, so we're all set up. We're all good. We're all ready to go. Save. We'll save there. And we'll save... Wait. There. Okay. Here we go. This is the final fight. This is it. We're almost there. The final boss is right ahead. Wish me luck, guys. And here we shall conclude Final Fantasy X. So now we're inside the core of Sin. Oops. I guess I should have moved. Whoops. So that's a big worm. I'm gonna hit it with an Ultima. An Ultima? Yeah, go for it. Smack it. Now this one might be more powerful than the ones that we have fought. In fact, it is certainly more powerful than the ones we fought in the desert. But it might still have the same weakness. Do I have a poison attack? I don't think I do I? I don't. I'll just punch it. That'll do. Oh, there we go. It's gone. Easy. YouTube decided this exact moment was the perfect time to filter me from chat on PC. What? Did I go back to the airship before this? I didn't. I saved a version of the game that I'm now continuing, and then I saved another version of the game that I'm not gonna continue. So I could go back to the previous save and then go to the airship. Was there something in the airship I needed before doing this? For extra dialogue. Oh. I mean, we could do that. Yeah, we could change that. That's fine. We can go back. Not a big deal. I'll go and we'll see what where else is to be said. I do like it when you can restart a game from your controller. You know? I guess this just comes down to me being, I guess, a retro gamer, being a classic gamer, you know, where a lot of the time with like NES, SNES, Super Nintendo, Mega Drive, all stuff like that, you'd literally have to get up, go up to the console and flick the switch or hit the reset button. So I kind of feel like, I still feel like, even though that's not even necessarily an issue, I can literally go to the menu screen with this push of a button. It still feels like one of those things that is just really cool. Oh, hey, I can hit the reset from my controller. I don't know why, it just still feels cool to me. The fourth and final affection scene. Oh, okay.
We've been through a lot, yeah? And hey, we're not finished yet.
Nope, not yet.
No matter what happens, I'll see this through to the end. I promise.
I believe you. I believe in you, Yuna.
You've proven yourself as a guardian, maybe even as the best.
You're pushing it a little bit too far there, Lulu. Love you to death, but you don't need to, you know, glaze me that hard.
Sometimes, when I got a lot on my mind, it just helps to go.
Yeah. Okay. Could you say that again?
Once the comm starts,
Oh.
we'll take the airship to your Zanarkand. Just a feeling, but I think my dad kinda likes you.
Oh, no, sorry, I'm not into that.
Sometimes, when I got
There
a
we go.
lot on my mind, it just helps to go.
I love that. That's great.
Our Spira's rooting for us. Let's not let them down, yeah? And to think, you hadn't come floating out of the sea that day.
Right? Damn. Actually, that's a really good point. I don't necessarily agree that Tidus is the best Guardian. Honestly, I think everyone else contributed a lot more to this journey than Tidus does. Tidus is just the, you know, the viewport, as it were. He's the way that we interact with the world. But it's a good point. We did kind of steer things, just by our presence, we steered things in a different direction.
We're almost done. How are you doing?
Never better.
You know, I am too.
Good.
You know, your meeting Yuna was really quite... Can't say praise be to Yevon anymore, can you?
That's true. That is true.
I'd like to meet Jecht before he fades away.
Okay.
When this is over, I will leave. I have played at life too long. 10 years ago, I honored Jecht's last words and traveled to Zanarkand. I plan to stay there, watching over you. But when Sin attacked Zanarkand that day, I changed my mind. Outside the dream world, life can be harsh, even cruel. But it is life.
Yeah.
He wanted you to have a shot at life. I saw it in Sin's eyes. That's why I brought you
Yeah,
here.
that's why he said at the very beginning. Remember? He turns to Sin and he says, "Are you sure?" Okay then. And that's when he drags Tidus into Spira. He actually turns to Sin and it's like he's communicating with Sin. Bad news? But what bad news? What bad news? What's happening?
The Ronso were singing too. Kimahri's ears never wrong.
So they didn't all die. That's good news. I mean, the Ronso Blitzball team clearly didn't die either, so that's good news. Many Ronso died at the hands of Maester Seymour, but I'm glad that they're not all gone. You know.
Kimahri felt friendship from somewhere inside Sin.
Oh.
There is no need for fear. Kimahri will go with you.
So you can also sense the spirits of the Ronso inside Sin?
The Ronso were singing too. Kimahri's ears never wrong.
Bad news, the fourth Sin was missable? What was the fourth one? There was the one where Lulu came back and she said, "We can do this, the two of us. As husband and wife." I don't know if there's anyone else I can talk to. I think I've spoken to everyone. Yeah, I think I've spoken to everyone except for other, like, NPC side characters. Yeah, I thought that was the moment as well. Maybe I'm wrong? Was that jumping off the airship? Oh, that was after that. When we got back into the airship, we were on the bridge. And she comes up and she says, "We can do this, the two of us." Let's talk to brother, see what he's got to say. You go into... I can't read this fast enough. Okay. That was it? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, Auron's story was really good. I'm glad I went back in looking for him.
You're counting on me, kid.
Don't worry, Sid. We're gonna go back into Sin. Let's go.
Here we go.
Yeah, Auron's story was good. I like I like everything. You know, with Auron, it all comes full circle. He himself is like symbolic of the cycle of life and death. I'm back here. Okay. I'm all the way back here. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's not fine. Yeah, I already have. I think I'm going the right way. I'm just kind of following the map and hopefully getting closer. No, this was the wrong way. This... Oh, no. This was... Oh... Yeah, I just went the long way. Damn it. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. Like, just let me... Goodness sake. All right. This way, this way, this way, this way. Follow the red arrow. That's basically what I need to do. Follow the red arrow. Oh, wait, no, not that red arrow. The other red arrow. Goodness. There we go. Okay. Right. Now we're gonna go fight Yevon. There we go. This tower is actually really interesting, and it's, I'm trying to, like, think, like, what is the symbolism of this tower? Like, inside the tower is this garden. What am I supposed to be doing? Oh, do I have to collect the crystals? What did that say? Ah, come here. Mage's staff. no, I walked into it. Okay. So you don't just get stabbed with it, you can walk into it and end up in a fight. Got it. Lesson learned. Lesson learned.
Take that.
And of course, obligatory meteor. I don't like the way they fall down like that. It's like, hey, please get back up. It's only a little bit scary. But what am I doing? Abilities. Una. Cura. Okay. Oh, this one. Oh, missed it. Oh, damn it. Okay. I don't like the camera in this scene. I don't like it. The camera is obscuring my vision of the things I'm trying to avoid. Well, this isn't going to take long. Also, hold on. I can get far plane winds from this guy. Damn it. Oh, that was close. Oh. Oh, there's a crystal in the middle. Prism ball. Oh, I missed that one. Oh, got that one. Skill sphere. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to be doing in here, but I'm getting prizes for it. What did I get? What did I just gain? I got Still Blade, Mage's Staff, and a Prism Ball. That's not really particularly good, is it? Oh well, never mind. I did get a sphere though. Knight's Lance? Okay, no, that's fine. A white magic sphere? Ooh, nice. Hang on, I might even use that. Have we got any white magic that I want someone to learn? I could give Lulu, like Curaga, for example. Yeah, I could give Lulu Curaga. That would be awesome. Give Lulu Holy? I mean, I could. I mean, I don't... I could. I think I'm going to give her Curaga, just so that I've got a healing spell on Lulu. Not that I don't think I'm going to have... not that I think I'm going to have any issues whatsoever, but I'm going to give her Curaga. Oh, ooh, almost got done by that one. Oh, there's one. Infinity? The heck is infinity? Is that an item? Could be an equipment. Let me check the equipment first. Oh! 1 MP cost and sensor. Okay, never mind. Right. I mean, that is pretty good. If I could get 1 MP cost on something for Kimahri, I'd be very happy. Thundara? Really? Thundara at this late stage of the game? Are you serious? You're just playing with me now. Eat flare.
Oopsie.
Actually, one of the best moves is, like, I noticed that when the Behemoth attacked Wakka, and Wakka did a counterattack, counterattacks don't seem to proc Meteor, which is pretty cool. If only I could kind of manipulate the fight into that. Okay. Wait, so do I just, I've got 7. I've got 7 crystals. I don't know how many I'm supposed to get. Oh, this one. Oh, no, I missed it. Oh, come on. I'm not going to reach that one either, am I? Nope. Okay. Damn it! 8 pages. Yeah, it feels like that. It feels like that. Oh, here it comes. Bloody hell, I should have used haste. Oh, no. Riku... Oh my goodness. Shoot Riku. Damn it. Oh, she's got Berserk. Yuna's got Berserk. I didn't even notice that. Okay, well, I can remedy... Hang on. Remedy... Riku. It's fine. It's fine. I'm gonna be fine. Everything's gonna be fine. I am silenced, so I can't do that either. Remedy Yuna. Okay, summon Fabio. I'm just getting this over and done with. I don't want to deal with this. Punch it. Okay. That was fine. That was fine. I don't need to worry. I don't need to worry. I'm good. But for real though, I don't know how many of these crystals I'm supposed to get. Like, is there a set number I'm supposed to pick up? I genuinely do not recall this part of the game. Attribute sphere. Nice. Oh, there's one. Missed it. Oh, there's one. Wicked Kate Sith. Oh, Kaichi. I'm actually gonna head to bed now. I'll catch up on the game ending. I'm really tired. No worries. Okay, then. Oh, but you... are you sure? Are you sure? Okay, meteor. All right, guys, give me some assist here. Am I supposed to be collecting these crystals for any particular reason? Or can I just bypass this and move on to the next part? The final fight isn't going to take so long. It's just, currently I'm not sure if I can get there yet. Probably another hour? Really? I didn't think I was that far out. Man, yeah, it's been a long time since I played this, eh? I can't seem to leave this area. Yeah, I don't recall what I'm supposed to be doing here. Grunting. Oh. Oh, there he goes. Wait, did I just died? Like I died forever? That's it. Game over. I lost. What a shame. There he is. Just make sure everyone is healed and ready to go. Actually, I've got some spheres. Let's do the spheres. Not that it's going to make, like, a huge amount of difference at this point. A couple of extra levels isn't going to really make or break this, but yeah. Do you know what? That's a really good question. What was the point of the crystal collecting? I'm all for trying to figure out the symbolism and everything, but that just seemed pointless, I'll be honest. Just to make it annoying if you die and have to do retry the final boss. Oh right, yeah, true, good point. Yeah, yeah, that sounds about right. Just to make it annoying. Magic defense sphere. Sorry, I've made myself endlessly amused by the fact that I have a full inventory of magic defense spheres. Where am I going? With Riku right now. Oh yeah, I need to go all the way around this way, don't I? Okay. No, take your time. It's fine. We're not in any rush or anything. Take your time. Yep. Okay. Thank you. And Waka... Where's Waka? Waka is going this direction. Yep, that's everyone. I wonder if there are any good mixes to the magic defense spheres. Ooh, I didn't even think of that. Oh, well, mixes. I don't know what magic defense does for, like, let me just take a look. Doesn't look like I can use it on a weapon or a... Yeah, it doesn't look like I can use it for customization. It must be for mixes. Maybe I can find something to do with the mixes. There he is. The old man. Notice all the rubble in the sky as well.
Auron.
It's his logo.
I know. Hey.
Huh?
Ha!
You got tall, but you're all bones. You eating right, boy? You've really grown.
Yeah. But you're still bigger.
He's really big at the moment.
Well, I am Sin, you know.
That's not funny.
Well, then, I mean, you know. Let's end this.
Dad?
Yeah.
I hate you.
I know. You know what you have to do.
Yeah.
I can't hear the hymn so well anymore. Pretty soon I'm gonna be Sin, completely. I'm glad you're here now. One thing though. When it starts, I won't be myself anymore. I won't be able to hold myself back. I'm sorry.
That's enough!
He's
Let's
just making.
finish this.
He's just making it
Okay?
harder at the moment.
You're right.
Oh my goodness.
Well then, let's go.
Okay. Wow, that scene actually hit me pretty hard. Not gonna lie, that was rough. Let's not go. Let's stay. Yeah. Let's just not go any further. Let's just end the stream here. It's fine. Welcome to Zanarkand. There's the music. Sorry, I have to crank this up. If I get loud, I'm sorry. But damn.
I promise this will be quick. Hit me with all you got, Dad.
Alright, so we're gonna do this properly. Even if this is gonna be, you know, I don't know if I'm supposedly very overpowered for this. That may very well be the case, but I'm still gonna treat it like it's a serious fight. I'm not gonna mess around. We'll go in the armor break.
I won't lose.
Damn right you won't. Okay. Oh, that was it? Okay, fair enough. Well, I did say I'd make it quick. Let's be real. Oh, no, that's not the end yet. Oh, maybe it is. No, maybe not. Oh dear, that looks dangerous. That looks extremely dangerous. Okay, let's see if I can actually pull off one of Tidus's limit breaks, shall we? No! Yeah! I still only did 99,000 damage. And Auron's voice seems to affect Jecht. Yeah, he finds it so grating and annoying. Jecht's power decreases. Oh, wow, okay. We're gonna mental break as well. Oh, I forgot about... Yeah, I forgot that those things charge him up. Not by much, though, to be fair. Oh, I thought that would have killed him. The right U pagoda stops. Okay, cool. Got it.
You won't beat me this time.
Or is he the Prince of Jirai? With all of the Tenshi Muyo references, well, not references, but characters that are also voice actors in this game, I'm surprised that they aren't references, you know? What can we do? What can we do? Oh, let's mug him. Turbo Ether. Jecht seems torn. Jecht's power decreases. Okay. Words don't seem to reach him. Okay, okay. Let's switch out Auron for Lulu. He's not entirely Sin yet, I don't think. He's like almost, but not quite. What can I do? 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 I'll bribe him. That's what I'll do. Honestly, at this point, I just feel like I should probably back out and use Waka. Waka does more damage. I'll keep my slots for later. Oh, there we go. That was the one that what done it. It's a good thing we weren't in the middle of that explosion. Something like that, Kiko. Something like that.
You'll cry. You're gonna cry. You always cry. See? You're crying.
I hate you, Dad.
Save it for later.
Right. We've got a job to do, don't we?
Good. That's right. You are my son, after all.
You know, for the first time, I'm glad to have you as my father.
Sir Jecht, I should...
No! Yuna! There's no time!
Here he comes.
You stay away!
Yuna, you know what to do. The Aeons!
We Aeons.
Bahamut.
Call them!
Call us.
He needs to be sent. Oh, I mean, maybe it wouldn't even work. Now that I think about it. Well, he still becomes Fireflies, so... I guess he was real in the end.
Yes.
Here it comes.
Yeah, he accepted his death, that's right. He doesn't need to be sent. Can we have that sword? Unfortunately, the sword is kind of, I'm gonna go with no. It's the same sword that that Jecht uses in Dissidia, though, I think.
Yuna!
JC! I need you! Let's go, man. 2 of us. Kick its ass. Oh, actually, I guess we're kicking your ass, but still. Close enough. I'll keep the grand summon until later. Damn! Thank goodness I got bloody auto life on me. Holy crap. What? Oh, that was haste, wasn't it? Yep. Okay. Missed. See, this is why I wanted Kuraga. Could you please stop dodging? Thank you, JC. You've been with us since the very beginning. We won't let you Yevon take you. Yeah, so what happened was, if you remember, Tidus was saying, or Yuna was saying that Yevon possesses the an Aeon to become the next Sin, and Tidus said what we need to do then is just keep him doing that, keep him possessing Aeons until he has nowhere else to go. I'm gonna flip this around. I'm gonna do the Mega Sisters first, because the Mega Sisters are gonna be damn difficult to fight at the end when I haven't got any Aeons left. Do I have anyone with sensor? I think I have scan. There's a message from all of them. Oh, okay. I'll use scan. Okay. Okay, we pull out Fabio for this one. I will hit him with his best shot. Mega Flare. There they go. Tim, Max, Vash, Thank you so much for joining me on this journey. Orlando, you're up next. Oh, damn, I forgot to hit scan. Sorry. Oh my goodness, I should use scan. Hang on. I have scan. Immune. Okay then. So he just bodies Waka immediately. Alright, fair enough. Take my life. Oh my goodness. Yeah, okay, there it is. Oh, 10,000? That's actually a lot less than I thought it would be. Okay. I guess I just go attack. Oh wait, no, he hasn't got his ball. Okay. Yeah, I expected the HP to be like way higher. Thank you, Orlando, for joining us on this journey as well. Look forward to seeing you in the future. In future streams. And I'm probably going to be grinding the crap out of you off stream, I'll be honest. Oh, I should probably heal Yuna, eh? Oh wait, not holy. What am I doing? Oh. Thus I atone. I could have just used Ultima again, but whatever. Never mind. Oh my goodness! I'm surprised they're giving me infinite auto life though. I don't need to do that. 19,000. So Anima's response, and thus I atone, is kind of, it's referring to the damage that's been caused by her son. And she's basically taking the brunt of it. Oh, that was surprisingly little damage from Lulu there. I'm genuinely kind of scared about fighting Bahamut, because I know I've got auto life on everyone, but missed? Come on, Waka! Hit the bloody thing! It's the size of a bomb! How did you miss? That's more like it. It's crazy how much damage I'm not dealing. Though I think Waka's ball does more damage the more HP he has. So kind of like Cloud's ultimate weapon in Final Fantasy VII. All right, Fabio. I believe Fabio joined us while we were playing Final Fantasy X. I actually didn't say to Mary as well. Mary, our moderator, a friend. Glad to fight alongside you throughout this journey. Fabio is someone we met along the way. I look forward to seeing him again soon. I don't think he knows that I'm streaming again, so hopefully we'll see them again soon. But thank you so much for punching everyone in the face for me. I can't tell you how ridiculously useful this is. You have been to just be able to punch people for maximum damage. Yeah, I think this one's gonna be... This one's really tough, actually. Goodness! Thank goodness I got the bloody auto life. I think maybe one of the things that they could have done to make this a bit more challenging would be to give everyone auto life from the start, but then, you know, you have to reapply it, you know? The fact that you literally cannot die is a little bit anticlimactic. He's taking hits like a champ, though. Bloody hell. Oh, and I just realized, soon, eternal rest. Soon indeed. I think that the tough part about this isn't so much... It's not so much that the fight is difficult, it's more that this is... emotionally difficult, you know? You've gone through this game fighting alongside these Aeons. These aren't the Dark Aeons. They turn to the colors of the Dark Aeons, but they're not the Dark Aeons. These are the ones that we've traveled with since the beginning. The difficulty is just that we're fighting our friends. And what's more, for the longest time, while the faith have been worshipped to a degree in Yevon, the people of Yevon have treated the Aeons as a means to an end. They treated them like they are a tool to be used, a weapon to be wielded against sin. But the reality is that they were, are, and always have been people. And we are the first ones to really embrace that, to realize the humanity behind the superpowered creatures that we're fighting. And the hardest part is just hitting the bloody things. Last one. This'll be it. And with that, we lose Fabio. Thank you so much again for joining us during this journey. Look forward to seeing you again soon. And look at Yuna, she doesn't want to do this. She realized that throughout this entire journey, the realization that the faith and the Aeons are real and people, and now she has to use them like a tool, as a living sacrifice. Even though they're giving their consent for it this time, you know? No other summoner, I think, well, very few at least, would have cared. They would have just gone, done the final summoning, and that was the end. But she knows them as people now. And yet she has to use them as a sacrifice. A body in which all the sins of the world can reside, so that she can sacrifice the body and defeat sin. That is literally... that is literally the entire purpose of sacrifice. That is the point. Yeah, I think like, physical attacks are doing nothing here. Actually, I'll switch you up for Kamari. Maybe later. I'll use Ronso Rage later. Oh, that wasn't much. Oh, of course. Kamari turns up, immediately gets brained. And I'm gonna take another shot of that. Do another one. And with that one, we say goodbye to Kiko. Kiko, of course, is my wife and our moderator. Thank you for joining me on this journey. Athero. Here we go. Did I read Shiva's message? I didn't. No, I keep forgetting. I'm so sorry. Actually, if someone wants to drop Shiva's message, I'm sure you can find it into the chat. That would be great. Please defeat me. Oh, here we go. Aerospark. Poor Kimari gets it in the face again. I can switch out for Waka. End it right here. That's what Athro is saying. End it right here. Hang on, can I use mental break? I kind of like no, he's immune. Okay. Man, they do so much damage though. Like if we didn't have auto life on everyone, this would be a really tough fight. The back-to-back fights with all the Aeons. Because they've got such high defense against magic. Like, we're not fighting the like I said, we're not fighting the Dark Aeons, we're fighting the Aeons that we fought this entire time. So they've got all the strengths that they've had throughout the game. And thank you to Athero for joining us on this journey. We first met Athero playing Final Fantasy Renaissance, Final Fantasy 1 remake, fan-made remake. So it's been great to have Athero along with us in our Final Fantasy journeys. Look forward to many more Final Fantasies with you, mate. And lastly, we've got Mint. what have we got? No summon. I can't summon anymore. Yuna's out of summons. That is it. That is the end. This is where it all comes to a close. Well, that was mean. I didn't get to do anything yet. Oh, hang on. Extinguish me. All right. Wait, so what can... So Yuna's got an overdrive, but she can't use her overdrive. Oh, for goodness sake, Waka! I don't know why Waka can't hit anything. I mean, seriously. And there goes Mint. Mint, we met Mint playing, the name escapes me at the moment, but it was an RPG from SNK. Crystalis, that's the one, that's what it was called. Yeah, that's right. And Mint has been with us for a while. We've been playing Monster Hunter together. We've been obviously playing many RPGs together. Thank you for being with us on this journey, Mint. And finally, 𝗬𝗏 himself. The cosmic tick.
Everyone, this is the last time we fight together. Okay?
Huh?
What I'm trying to say is, after we beat 𝗬𝗏, I'll disappear.
What are you talking about?
I'm saying goodbye.
Not now.
I know it's selfish, but this is my story.
It's really not, though. It's Yuna's. Alright, the mighty Tick-in-Chief. We're kicking this thing's ass. Damn, 50,000 damage? That was quick. Oh. Okay. Hit it this time. Oh, I've got the wrong weapon on him. We can go Fury. Ultima Fury. Let's go Ultima Fury. Four. I got 4. I got the whole of 4. Nice. Eat that. Is he fully healed again already? We can't have that. Man, toughest fight ever. To be fair, I kind of did the same thing with Sephiroth in Final Fantasy VII. We got to Sephiroth and I killed him in like a few turns, and I'm like, oh, okay then. 𝗬𝗄𝗶𝗁𝗵. Oh! It's 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵. This looks like it's in Holy Bavel. There it is. Sin's faith. The faith of 𝗬𝗒vn. Turned to stone. Wait, oh, no, wait, that was Velfor. Sorry, my bad. That was Velfor. I didn't realize, I didn't click with the wings until I was like, no, wait, what are you saying? What are you saying, Aneurin? That's not 𝗬𝗒vn. We just saw the faith of 𝗬𝗒vn. It exploded. The final sending. Not the final summoning. The final sending.
Don't stop.
But
It's all right.
Man, Walker has come such a long way. From being so dogmatically, you know, dedicated to Yevon, to serving on a team with an Albed and a dead guy. The two things that Yevon supposedly hate most. Unsent and Albed.
This is your world now.
Auron's such a badass. I kind of wish I'd leveled him up a bit more. Actually, now that I think about it, Auron was probably the only character that is appropriately leveled for this fight. There they go. Anima was no longer in chains. That's a good point, yeah. Right at the very end there, you don't see the chains. And all the faith of Zanarkand finally get to die. Oh my goodness. Oh.
Yuna, I have to go. I'm sorry I couldn't show you Zanarkand. Goodbye.
Hey! We're gonna see you again!
Yuna's the only one he's already told. No one else, everyone else has been blindsided by this. Oh, Yuna. Someone's cutting onions in here. What's going on? Who's cutting onions? Oh, you stupid controller! How dare! How to ruin a moment. Disconnect the bloody controller in the cutscene.
Yuna, it's time.
Remember Tidus taught her to whistle like that? Said that if she whistled like that, he'd come find her.
Everyone has lost something precious. Everyone here has lost homes, dreams, and friends. Everybody? Now, sin is finally dead. Now, Spira is ours again. Working together. Now we can make new homes for ourselves and new dreams. Although I know the journey will be hard, we have lots of time. Together, we will rebuild Spira. The road is ahead of us, so let's start out today. Never forget them.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the end of Final Fantasy X. I think that's also the first game that I've completed in 2025. How crazy is that? Is it actually the first game that I've completed this year? I know that the move has really gotten in the way of everything, but this is the first, from what I can tell, this is actually the first game that I've finished this year. I've got a lot of catching up to do, but before we do, I want to thank everyone who has joined me. I know, obviously, I thanked everyone who was the namesake for my Aeons throughout this play as we were going through them one by one. But this goes out to everyone. This goes out to everyone who has watched us. For those who came in from the very beginning and those who came halfway through. To those that are still coming in now at the very end, thank you everyone for taking this journey with me. Final Fantasy X is a game that is not about the conclusion. The conclusion is important, obviously. The conclusion is important. We defeated sin. We overcame the challenges before us. We fought Yevon. We ended the spiral of death. But the importance of Final Fantasy X isn't the ending, it is the journey. It is the path that we carved. It is the people we met along the way. It's the friends we made, the enemies we overcame, and every single bit of that is why I like to thank you at the end of every game. Because to me, every game is a journey, every game is a story. It's a life that we choose to lead, albeit temporarily. So thank you for being a part of that, and I look forward to going on many more journeys with you into the future. Like I said, things have been a little bit weird this year. I lost 2 months of streaming time. But I'm back. I'm here. And we've got Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild coming up next. We're going to be starting that on Friday. So if you haven't played Breath of the Wild, or if you haven't seen someone playing it, or you'd like to join us while we play it, do so this Friday and Sunday as well. I'm really looking forward to it. I want to see... when I first played Breath of the Wild, I didn't really get it. I didn't like it, I'll be honest. But I've gained a greater appreciation for the game since, and I am really looking forward to getting that opportunity to play from the beginning again. So, I hope you'll join me on that journey as well. I think you finished the base story of Monster Hunter World? I don't think we did. I don't think we did finish Monster Hunter World. And I technically finished Legend of Zelda Dungeons of Infinity. Yeah, I did kind of almost finish that game. Less said about that one, the better, though. Let's be real. Less said about that one, the better. Kiko asked me, she said that she wanted to know, what did I mean by the names of this stream and tomorrow's stream? The name of today's stream is Sins of the Father. And I guess that one goes without saying. It's pretty obvious. Tidus' father, Jecht, was Sin. But what about Sins of the Son? The saying sins of the father are the sins of the son is used to illustrate that, I guess another way of saying it is the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. But in theology, it is used to reference sin. Original sin. The sin passed down from father to son. And in Final Fantasy X, Jecht's sin catches up with Tidus. Jecht is sin. And Tidus is a part of the dream. And he has to pay for his father's sins. And that's what I meant by the title, Sins of the Father, Sins of the Son. It's time, Mr. Tidus. Yeah. He just swims to the surface like, I must go now, my people need me. Stop doing that! Like, bloody controller, I swear. But yes, once again, thank you everyone for joining me. I hope you have enjoyed this stream. I hope you've enjoyed this journey. If you have, please do consider leaving a thumbs up to let YouTube know that you liked it. And when the stream is over, hit that refresh button and leave a comment to let me know that you liked it. I always try to respond. Everything that, you know, the likes, the comments, even the subscriptions, it means so much to rebuilding this channel. Because I've lost a lot. I don't like to talk necessarily too much about the workings of the algorithm, but we've lost a lot over the past 2 months by me not streaming. So everything that you can do to help would be greatly appreciated. And if you've got friends out there that enjoy Final Fantasy or enjoy Legend of Zelda, maybe consider sharing them a link to this channel as well. For the last time, thank you all for joining me. Be good to yourselves. Be excellent to each other. Play more video games, and until I see you, I wish you all peace and high scores. Good night, everyone.